What up, chat? What up, motherfucking chat? Shut the fuck up. What's up? What you been up to? Oh yeah, I completely forgot. I don't know what accent that is, but I'm rolling with it. Is it me or is it really dark? Oh, why does it say Fall Guys? I guess it didn't update from, Is that why you came here so fast? I could play Fall Guys without you. Fuck you. Do do do. Hey, look at me, I'm here.
I tread the path. I will.
I got a fat boy treat. The donut time. I think that's what it's called. A glazed bow tie donut. It's my treat for getting a lot of shit done today. In record time. It's alright. It's a cat? No way, is this the mansion in the past? There's no way, right? Make sure there are no secrets. I was not expecting to be able to stream tonight.
Hotel Crot. I know, I still can't believe it myself. This must be before the grand opening.
That song. That's from the trailer. Oh, fuck. Why are they including this in the DLC? We could always go back. Someone's tools. P-organ. I'll wait till I have more. So this is... What? What happened? Okay, the controller's still working. Mouse and keyboard kind of died, though. I hate this. There's something wrong with my setup. I'll be right back. Alright, let's see if that changes anything. Great, now the game's fucking lagging. Damn, that rumble was crazy. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Fuck. Can you hear me? Fucking ball sack. Piercing grindstone. Cuomo conceded? He did? What the fuck? Wasn't he the favorite to win? What's up, Ainer? I think New York's fucked no matter who goes. To be completely honest. He officially conceded? Mamdani is now. The guy presents himself very well, but I do not trust him. That's pretty crazy. He was up 10 points over the weekend. I guess he fucked up the debate. Something like that. The only reason I know is because people were talking about how fucked New York is. So I looked into both candidates. And Zoran Mamdani seems well-spoken and presents himself as kind-hearted and all that. He has a pretty shaky past. And AOC backing him. It's a huge red flag for me. It means New York is going to be even more which Israel clip for Mamdani? Or are you talking about concerning Iran? I think people were like too quick to be like, yeah, we could trust this guy just because he says the right things. But then, like, you look into what he's saying, and the position New York's already in, and then you add in a hint of even further left. It's like, if New York goes even more left, that is a problem. Alright, look. Kitty cat. You'll go to Israel besides Mamdani. It's very strange times. It seems like Zoomers and the younger progressives are super, super anti-Israel. And it seems like Democrats, more establishment Democrats, and then the old guard of progressives, you know, like the fucking grandmas with purple hair, are pro-Israel. It's kind of strange. And I think, like, I think, I mean, most of Hassan's chat is that way. They're super anti-Israel, super far left. But I don't think that's just it. And they seem like vitriolic, like they seem a lot more like ready for violence. Whenever you mention anything in the Middle East, you mention it, and for some reason these younger progressives and young people who are far left, they start foaming at the mouth. It's very strange. It's like where did that come from? And then you see these fucking people go to Egypt. They go to Egypt to try and cross the barricades. They're trying to do the Greta Thunberg, whatever her fucking name is. They're trying to do that, and they get fucking detained. Did you guys see that clip of the guy was like, "We could protest in America, why can't we do it here?" And the guy told him to shut up. It's like people have no fucking awareness. My dearest Geppetto. Camille. Who's Camille again? Is that what made Geppetto crazy?
Well, well, a stalker. Or so I assume, judging by your attire and demeanor. And yet your face is unknown to me. To me, ridiculous. You're a sweeper, perhaps?
Nope.
But no matter. Ignorant fools say that we are adversaries, but in truth, our relationship is not that hostile. I do so look forward to working with you. Have you something to say? Red hair. Red hair. Could you be speaking of Leia Florence? Why didn't you just say so? If you're looking for the legendary stalker, you should just come out with it. But, if I may ask, what could you possibly want with a living legend? A helper, you say? Yes, she was here. But she took that lift, headed down. Simply said she had something to take care of, but heaven knows what that could be. Perhaps she's gone to slay that poor, crazed lunatic. The one afflicted with the petrification disease. She is the legendary stalker after all. There's a reason they say only merciful death remains in her wake. Perhaps you've heard the tale of the Blood Artist. Just one of the monikers of a murderous puppet that targeted only the upper crust of society. It was a dreadful affair. Many a stalker tried to apprehend the Blood Artist, only to die by his blade. But he was no match for one in particular, who took him down on her own. The stalker not only beat the Blood Artist in single combat, but she utterly dismantled him. And she goes by the rather pedestrian name, Leia Florence. Though most everyone just calls her by the loftier moniker, the legendary stalker. Romeo? Never heard of him. Oh, the sidekick. The legendary stalker's young...
I think I'm wearing Romeo's
apprentice,
clothes.
I suppose. He could be the reason she's been so, on edge of late. I beg your pardon? What year is it? Are you, under the influence of some strange medication? You may well want to study the provenance of your petrification cure. A word to the wise, don't trust any medicine that an alchemist doesn't hand to you personally. The Monad Charity House. You've heard of the Rose Estate. That's where you'll find your cure.
Just tell me what fucking year
I
it
beg your
is.
pardon? If you're looking for the legendary well,
Who the fuck? Let's go check out Geppetto's room. Courtyard is closed. What about the gold coin tree? It's open. You can buy star fragments? Oh, that's not what I'm thinking it is. Is this Paracelsus? How was your day, Aner? I haven't heard from you. Oh, nice. I wonder if...
We planted the seed, but I wonder what'll grow from it. I've never seen anything like it, and it could
There
be
you
a
go.
long time before
That's
it
good.
sprouts.
So now we travel back to the present, I think. Black Rabbit Hole Key? Oh, yeah, that's where you fight them. That's where you fight them the first time. I forgot it's almost connected to the hotel. So I need another Black Rabbit Hole Key. My back is killing me again. Oh, Geppetto's room is locked off. Oh no. Hee-Haw, do you have Siege X installed? Normal quiet day. That's not bad. He needs you, Giuseppe. Is Giuseppe... Antonia. Oh, the old lady. Oh, she took care of Carlo. She was the nanny. We're definitely going to play at some point this week.
Oh, goodness. A new face appears. How do things fare outside, Master Stalker? Let me introduce myself. I am Klaus, merchant extraordinaire and collector of rare ergo. Indeed, you'll be hard-pressed to find a merchant more skilled than I in the handling of all precious goods.
We're probably going to see
You're lucky to
the Asian
find me in a
girl's
place
brother.
such as this.
Olidora?
The
Olidoro?
rather uncouth stalker simply dumped me here and left. The world
he
is
was in the
crumbling
trailer.
before our eyes, and so are people's manners, it seems. As a merchant, it is quite frustrating being stuck here inside this empty hotel. I beg of you, regale me with news of the city when you can, and perhaps buy something, huh?
Right, go. Ooh. Excuse me. Increases stamina consumption. Some more hit per. These are technique based. Damn, technique has so many cool weapons. I guess I'll get this. It's considered a sword. Resplendent ergo crystal. Quartz. Damn, that's a lot of... Well, we're definitely gonna get this. We're definitely gonna get this. So.
Oh, that person. I heard her called the legendary Stalker.
I gotta
Well, she
find a way to
certainly
stretch
lives
my
up to
lower
the
back.
name. When she rescued me at the zoo, she had no trouble hoisting my hefty body and tossing me about without so much as a grunt of effort. She muttered something about searching for her apprentice in a laboratory, but she was so on edge that I pressed no further. Still, I must say it is not unreasonable to expect better treatment and a friendlier demeanor from your rescuer. Do you mean the leader of the bastards? The man standing over there?
Bastards.
My weak heart and spirit prevent me from speaking to such an imposing fellow. And I've heard he's quite capable and holds influence over others in many ways. He is conducting important work. But he does frighten me to no end.
It's been
I'm
like...
sure he's a good man, but
It's
please
been like
don't
3
reveal
weeks.
I spoke ill of him.
It happened at a photo shoot. When I was like squatting down when I stood up. I was like, oh, my back.
I'm sorry, you want to know the year? You must be referring to the swirling rumors about a year of calamity coming due to the worsening situation with the petrification. Let's see, what other news? I hear the opening of the grand exhibition. Also, whispered voices say the alchemists lost something. What that Besides that, nothing else
God.
significant comes to mind. The Rose Estate was my original destination. Many notable people fled, not to boast, but I am a rather famous merchant. I had received an invitation to the estate, and I was on my way there. I should make my way to the estate, but...
Hey, me too.
Oh, I'm glad the legendary stalker rescued me, and it was an honor. I cannot sit or lie down. Oh, do you know how terribly it...
I feel you, bud. Take care. So, this bell, I'm gonna assume if I give it to the cat, then when I travel back to the main timeline, the cat's gonna be wearing a bell. Or wait, is it already wearing a bell in the present? I don't think it is. Oh, is this Antonia? This game is so neat. Little details like that. Like the fact that you could look behind and see the painting of a younger Antonia. So this is... We're back in time less than a decade. And either Romeo or Carlo was killed by... Oh, maybe it's the puppet that you answer all the riddles for him. Maybe he was the one that killed these kids. They said it was a puppet, the blood puppet or whatever. I'm actually getting invested in the story. I didn't think the DLC would have much story, but it seems to be more story focused than the main game. Who the fuck wants them? Oh, that guy's... What the fuck? Did you see that stutter? The Monad Estate is where the church is. That's where you go for the DLC to activate the DLC. Oh no, no, no! Oh no, are they coming for me? Are the doggos coming for me? That was not worth it at all. Another item. Or wait, is the Monad Estate where all that poison was flooding? Okay, so now I know. This is the last, or maybe not the last, but one of the doors. I think this is where everything got filled with poison in the main game. Fuck. Anything cool happened in the last 4 or 5 days since I last streamed?
Did you hear that? Could that be Leia? No one in our time knows how she disappeared or how she died, even if she died. Here's hoping it's got nothing to do with this deeply disturbing alchemist facility, at least.
Oh my god. I'm not ready for that. You tell me, tell you what? If anything cool has happened? Oh, I forgot to try out the new weapon. Besides World War III. The 12-Day War, you mean? How about Trump dropping a fuck on the news? Oh. I don't think it's don't think it's actually World War III. I think. Oi. It would be World War III if Russia or China got involved. But Russia's still tied up with the Ukraine. And isn't the technical there's a lot of fear mongering going on. People actually rooting for like Iran to win. Mostly Hassan viewers. And they're like almost like begging for something bad to happen in the United States. Like, bro, how are you gonna wish your home country to... Anyway. Isn't the technical term is like for World War is three superpowers at war? Damn, this weapon sucks. It's already fucking breaking. No, it's not what I meant to do this. I thought there was like an actual technical, like, in order for a war to be considered a world war, it has to involve 3 superpowers, and right now to be a superpower you have to be nuclear equipped, and basically you have to be at odds with each other. Supposedly Iran was not nuclear equipped, and it seems this whole like rooting against the United States while being in the United States it's so fucking weird, because like immediately mainstream media was like, well, we don't know that we destroyed all their nuclear capabilities, and then they're making reports, they're like doing everything they can to find like a disadvantage for the United States. So, yeah, I think as a common person, we're not actually going to know whether or not. It has to involve multiple countries that have alliances. Maybe that's part of it. I think that is true. It has to be alliances, and it has to involve at least 3 superpowers. Oh shit. Wolverine. And different continents. Oh, maybe that's it. Can't be like regional. True. Well, it usually stems from regional. It has to be like foreign nations come together after a regional, so like Poland and Germany, and then other countries started getting involved. Huh. Did you look that up, or is that just something you knew? I remember hearing about it at some point. Anyway, it's weird that our own mainstream media is like, so we have MSN that they were positively reporting on MSNBC was positively reporting like, yes, we did it. Like, fuck Iran. It's like, so like, it gives this feeling of like our mainstream media is very much into war because war drives ratings and makes them money between multiple nations across the globe. That's a non-specific answer, dude. The whole point of like, I don't know if you just weren't paying attention. No shit. I'm looking for like the technical like there's a certain threshold where it's now considered a world war. You play Risk? Gay. Anyway, so MSNBC was like praising Trump's moves against Iran, and then as soon as the ceasefire happened, they started like they started talking about any report they could that downplayed the efficacy of. It's very like, so it's very clear they want war. They specifically like the idea of going against Iran because when we get involved in the Middle East, it becomes a forever war, as they call it. But then the moment that like Trump proposed a ceasefire, which in under 12 hours is broken and then reinitiated again. That was fucking crazy. How the fuck do you have a ceasefire? They break the ceasefire and then reinitiate the ceasefire in under 12 hours. That's fucking crazy. Anyway, as soon as he came out and said an official ceasefire has happened, suddenly MSNBC, CNN, all the usual suspects, they started doing everything they could to put out any report that was like, oh, well, according to Iranians, they didn't even hit even a small portion of the. It's like, bro. Our media is fucked. I'll probably get my fucking stream banned if I had more viewers. If I was on Twitch's radar in any way, I'd probably get my stream banned for talking about like the Smith-Mundt Act. Have you guys heard of that? Smith-Mundt. I think I mentioned it on stream one time before. Fuck. It seems like our media has really become propaganda machines ever since Obama changed the Smith-Mundt Act. I think it was in 2012. Just before elections, I believe. My understanding of the Smith-Mundt Act is that because of the Cold War, propaganda became a super powerful tool. So they had to, in order to stop media from becoming warmongering entities, they passed the Smith-Mundt Act, which said anything that you're playing in other nations for propaganda reasons or to support U.S. What's the word? What the fuck? This guy's pinned to the wall by his face, by his head. any propaganda you would send out to other nations to advance certain things that I don't the words on the tip of my tongue, but I don't know what it is. You're not allowed to do that against the American people, because there was a problem that, like, people were afraid that media was going to egg on the average person to make them want to, like, make a rash decision and jump into war in the Cold War, right? So the Smith-Mundt Act said you're not allowed to do that against American citizens. And so there were all these programs that were dedicated to creating propaganda, and they were very strictly regulated and used in other countries, like our allies and such, you know, to get them aligned with what we want as a nation. And in 2012, that was sick. In 2012, under the guise of, like, we need to update it because the internet has leveled up. Fuck. So Obama, basically, the big lie was that, like, oh fuck, I need to heal. Fuck, I lost my souls. The big lie was that we need to update the Smith-Mundt Act because the internet is crazy right now, and propaganda is crazy on the internet. So we need to update it. And in reality, what they did was basically repeal the part where our own media is not allowed to use propaganda against American citizens. Because the idea is, like, the internet, there's no policing it unless if you're China and you have the big firewall of China trying to prevent any information that isn't approved by the CCP coming in. So in order to get around that, they're like, okay, so we combat that by, we'll give you the correct information. Anytime you see a lie on the internet, we'll give you the correct information to oppose it. And basically what that allowed was, like, for people to control, like, it has nothing to do with what you read on the internet, right? It's like, am I making sense? You guys know, you guys following along? There's this, like, big veil. They're trying to pull the wool over our eyes. Under like, oh fuck. It's under the guise that they're trying to help us combat misinformation on the internet. Back in 2012, this is like the earliest. It's like the inception of the whole misinformation, disinformation, uninformation, all the negative versions of information. This is like where it was conceived, was with this modification to the Smith-Mundt Act. So, like, our government gets to decide what is considered misinformation as far as the internet goes, and you're allowed to re-inform people in traditional media. You're allowed to re-inform them and educate them on the proper, like, on what the truth is to combat internet misinformation. And so the whole point of me bringing that up is that our news, ever since like 2012, just before Trump started like talking about running for president, our news started to become heavily polarized and just not objective. It seems like nobody's gonna give a fucking shit about it. Where's this other motherfucker? There he is. What, you forgot about me, bruh? You fucking forgot about me, bruh? Dumbass! Dumas! Oh, this is where I was supposed to go. I went down the other. Doo-doo-doo. I don't think I need to go back up this way. Yeah, that's how I died that one time. I just completely missed the item here. Anyway. You guys even care about that? You guys even care to learn about that? It's like one of the most sneaky government moves in recent years that really has like heavy implications. Heavy implications, but it's like it's such a minor thing that makes such a huge difference. And it's part of like why things are so fucking nasty nowadays. Not really. Not really what? I forgot what my question was to you. I was just... You'll listen though? Alright. Do you remember like how different things were, Anna? Like 2010, 2011, 2012, like before the iPhone really became mainstream. Between the iPhone and the iPhone 3GS in that era. Remember how different things were prior to the iPhone 3GS? Like it felt like I don't know. I didn't really watch the news that much back then. I don't watch the news much now. I watch snippets that are relevant to shit that's going on, but I don't just outright watch it. But it seemed like when I was younger, it was a lot less like fucking blatantly biased and destructive. Well, this is some Dark Souls shit. You motherfucker. You've done it again. I have no idea where I'm at. Do do do. Do do do. Feels like someone's following me. Oh my god. There's a big boy. That's not good. Heal. Heal again. Oh fuck, it's destroying my weapons. Fuck, I can't fix this now. Oh, I can. Oh, it doesn't break weapons anymore. It used to flat out break them. I didn't mean to do that. Damn, it's not reaching him? No, man. Come on, man. Why you gotta do me like that? Fuck, I suck. I was reading chat instead of paying attention to my health bar. Politics, but yeah, I didn't really follow politics that much either, but it felt so different. It feels like before it felt like after like 2012 everything became super fucking radicalized. Super fucking polarized. After 2012, maybe after 2010, somewhere around there. Because I remember graduating from high school and people weren't this. I think social media played into it, but it feels like between 2010 and now, there have only been incremental upgrades to anything ever. Like, what major. Like, YouTube is only a little bit better than it was in fucking 2012. The content creators are totally different and all that, but I mean, YouTube as a fucking platform itself. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like everything's been an incremental upgrade. And it feels like before that era, like, nothing was the same. Like before that era, people were constantly innovating. Like the iPhone was like the last huge innovation. And then after that, it's like everything became fucking wannabe Apple. All the movies after like 2010 were all fucking Marvel Cinematic Universe movies. Everything's just the fucking same, slight incremental upgrades based on where the technology has improved. Like, nobody takes a fucking risk. Everything's fucking corporate, like, politically correct ever since then. Honestly, like, rehash movies, music, everything since, like, 2010, 2012. Somewhere around there, there stopped being, like, original shit. Like, that's when Drake started popping off, and then Drake makes the same goddamn song every fucking year since then, basically. Like, there hasn't been, like, it's literally, we went from fucking, I forgot who was before Nicki Minaj, but we got Nicki Minaj, then we got fucking the next girl who's basically the same thing. And then Beyonce has been the same fucking creature since like 2008. Like, her and Jay-Z have been the same fucking thing, right? You have Kanye, who's like been changing his style every fucking 2 years and shit. And then everybody else who was as popular as Kanye was in 2008, 2010, 2012, in that range, has been exactly the fucking same. No reinvention, no attempt to make any different kind of fucking music. It's been the same fucking shit with a slightly different name, a slightly different fucking... Who... It was like Nicki Minaj, then Cardi B. Beyonce makes country music now. That's my bad for not keeping up with her. It feels like she did the same fucking shit for 10 years, though. Her and Jay-Z were both lazy as fuck. Because they knew, like... The game changed. It literally was like, you don't have to be talented anymore. Ever since fucking Facebook, it's like they were all in it together. Like, listen, Beyonce, Jay-Z, sell your soul and you will be famous and rich for the rest of your lives. You don't even have to fucking try anymore. Switching to country? That's so weird. Taylor Swift was not originally country, right? Post Malone. That is true. Something about country. Maybe it's because, I don't know, does country all sound the same? That's interesting, actually. Yeah, you bring it up. Is Beyonce really country? Taylor started country? I thought she was pop first. I don't know. As you can see, I never really cared about mainstream artists of any kind. Supposed to be Beyonce from Texas, so it makes sense. Bro, everybody's from Texas now. You better watch out, dude. They're gonna take over fucking Texas. They're trying to make Texas California too. And I'm so glad that Texans love their guns so much that they're not allowing an outright fucking change to... I can't talk right now. I'm so tired. My brain is fried. My brain is cooked, as the youth would say. Why can't I get the backstab on these guys? So the good thing about this weapon is that it hits criticals very often. I don't know. Of course things have changed in the last decade. What really feels fucking crazy is how little things are different. Like how little things have evolved since like I want to say like 2017. Maybe 2018, definitely 2019. Nothing's fucking changed. Yeah, I saw that MGK did switch because Eminem ruined his career. Eminem beat his ass so bad in a rap diss album. I didn't know he had a. His daughter looks nothing like him. Well, never mind. Him and his daughter kind of look alike now that he covered his whole body in a black tattoo. Have you seen that? He inked in his entire fucking body, basically. It's basically blackface for his body. Black body. I don't know what we're gonna call this. Anyway, think about 2019, bro. 2019 was 6 years ago. Nothing's fucking changed since 2019. That's for sure. Kat Von D? I don't know what Kat Von D is or who. '19 sucked. 2019 is when the pandemic started, technically. But, I mean, we've been out of COVID pandemic since, like, 2022, people started to realize, all right, man, let's give up the act, right? End of 2021, people were really like, all right, man, it's enough. We've been stuck. Middle school usually sucks, Hee-Haw. He's still in fucking middle school. Nothing has changed since 2019. I understand we had a fucking lockdown. I understand that completely. But it feels like 2017, 2018 are not even different from 2025. Like, we even have the same fucking president. Like, somehow we just time skipped. I was thinking today how I'm 33. but I'm technically like 30 because of the lockdowns. Like, I feel like nobody truly actually aged or leveled up in any way for like 3 years. Like, you could discount 3 years from anyone's life, except for hot 18 to 21 year olds. You'll take it. Honestly, it feels like I was just thinking about it today, and it's like nothing has fucking changed in more than 3 years. Dude, it's so crazy. I forgot what I was watching. I was watching something on YouTube. It's like, it said 7 years ago. The video's 7 years old, and it looks like it was from today. It was about stuff that hasn't changed at all in 7 years. Right? Like, the Switch was still kind of brand new. The Switch is still here, and the Switch 2 is barely a better Switch. You get what I'm saying? The fucking PS5 was a white PS4. That's the only fucking difference. At least the PS4 had games. That's what I'm saying. And all those games that came out on PS5, with the exception of like 3, are available on fucking PS4. Fucking God of War Ragnarok is still available on PS4. And fucking Death Stranding 2 is basically a PS4 game. The PS4 was by far better than PS5. There was nothing on the PS5. It's literally a slightly improved PS4. And the Switch is the same fucking shit, dude. It's Nintendo being retarded as fuck. It is basically just a slightly better Switch. And anything that's like super innovative, it's like it's being purposely, artificially held back. Right? Like, we have the Samsung folding phones, and Samsung has been holding it back, and now they're releasing the fucking phone that everybody wanted this year. Right? In China, they stopped giving a fuck, and then they actually started innovating on shit. And then the United States just fucking banned any good tech from China, basically. And then now we have the tariffs, which are a different story, but they add to the lore. Honestly, think about what I'm saying. What the fuck is there anything that is 7 years better than 2018 right now? All right, think about 2018, summer 2018. May, June, July, August of 2018. In that time period, if you can remember anything in that time period, what the fuck? Me? What about you? You're not 7 years better. You're 7 years older. Which I would argue is at least 3 years worse. Better? Yeah, I'd say I'm better too, but honestly though, like, I'm talking about life. I'm talking about technology. I'm talking about the way shit works, our society. What the fuck is better by 7 years worth? If you look at 2011, 2010 to 2018, it felt like the improvements on everything were 7 years worth. And even more so if you look at like 2010 to 2003. Like, we went from Apple iPods to fucking... We went from CD players in like 2003 to iPods in like 2006 to like video iPods in like 2007 to the fucking iPhone in 2008 or whatever. The air fryer? Bro. That's a good point. Air fryers popped the fuck off in the last 7 years. Like, phones are the same shit, just slight, like, bro, my 2019 Note, never mind, my Note 20, which was not too different from the Notes before it. Like, that's my, okay, the Note 7 was the one that was blowing up, right? Then they skipped the Note 8, I think, and then they went to the Note 9. And the Note 9 was like a gold standard. It was like so much better than all the other Notes. Like, there was a huge jump. And if you buy a Note 9 today, it is still comparable to the equivalent today, with the exception of like AI capabilities and shit. You don't even use a microwave anymore? Bro, I that is so true. My microwave has been used a lot less over the last like 2-3 years. You can, bro, cameras. The biggest change has been AI, I think. And even that is like, it's a hit or miss thing. In photography, in phones, AI is like actually a huge, more than 7-year jump in my opinion, compared to 2018. Right? So like, if you don't need that AI, so if you're not shooting sports like I am, you could use a 2018 camera and get the same fucking results for 90% of tasks. If you're shooting weddings and if you're shooting sports or photojournalism, those are like the 3 most demanding. Oh, and wildlife. Those are like the 4 most demanding. If you're doing anything else with a fucking camera, we've had the same level of 4K footage. We've had fucking 8K footage since like 2019. The jump is not that crazy. The biggest change has been the AI algorithms for autofocusing. And that's the one reason why I'm like, okay, I can't turn back. If that didn't exist, I would still be using a fucking camera from like 2010. I would save my fucking money. Same for phones. Like, if you don't need... Oh my god, just died in one shot. If you don't need like certain there are certain features that have jumped 7 years worth. If you don't need those, a phone from 2018 is still like super fucking usable today. But a phone from 2011 being used in 2018, no fucking way. Because the jump from fucking like, I think 3G was the standard then. 4G was a huge jump. And then 4G to 5G was not as big a jump, but it's still a very noticeable jump, in my opinion. And I think you could get pretty sure 5G phones were starting to become common in 2018, 2019. Isn't my graphics card... There are people still on graphics cards from 2018, 2019. I think my graphics card is like a 2020. Honestly, 2020 might as well have been last year. When I hear 2020, it's not 5 years ago. Especially because of the lockdowns. Would you guys agree with that? Anytime someone says something happened 2020, that might as well have been yesterday. That might as well have been in last year, for sure. If you buy a car from 2020, as opposed to 2024 or 2023, it's like all exactly the fucking same. Would you guys agree with any of that? And it's like, everybody's been just fucking playing Fortnite since fucking 2017 anyway. It's been exactly the same. And everybody's just trying to make fucking Fortnite in their games. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to fucking say? What I'm trying to convey here? Fuck, man. It's just last year because every other year is just a blank. I think it's last year because it's all been 2020 to fucking 2025. I honestly think 2025 is the freshest year. 2024 had potential to be its own shit. Right? 2024 feels like the first new year. So if you ask me, if you say something 2020, I'll think that a 2024 version of that thing. Oh my god, I'm so good at this game. Alright. Here's how. If you get the 2025 model of something, it's like 10 to 15% better than the 2024 model. And the 2024 model is maybe 10 to 15% better than the 2023. The 2023 model is exactly the same as 2019. Is that fair? It's like 2019 and 2020, depending on what it is. Everything since those 2 years might as well have just been clumped together all the way to fucking 2023. 2024, I honestly believe was the first time things started to change, and I think a lot of that was, you know, we're finally getting the wave of things that were being worked on during lockdowns that took longer than usual and got postponed. And we had like the big boom in AI in 2022, but then 2023 is like, it was a slight jump, and then 2024 it felt fucking integrated and usable. If you put aside all the fucking like fuckery where it's just a buzzword, everybody has AI, like you have an AI fucking toilet, you have an AI fucking toilet paper, you have an AI fucking faucet, you have an AI fucking comb, you have an AI fucking fleshlight, you have an AI fucking soda can. Like, there's AI in everything, right? But the actual important AI stuff, like the things that actually work, like 2022 was the first time with ChatGPT. 2023 was kind of a lot of gimmicks, but it did get better. 2024, we got those fucking videos of Will Smith actually eating spaghetti, looking realistic. Shit wasn't getting done with the remote work and couldn't get chips. Yeah, exactly. So, in my mind, you might as well just say, if you say you have the 2023 version of anything, you might as well just say you have the same, like, you have the same exact shit as someone from 2019. And the 2024 one is just like a shinier, more polished, like someone actually put in effort for whatever that thing is. And then 2025 this is the first year where like we're what, six months into 2025, and it feels like a normal year finally, in my opinion. Aside from politics, how fucking crazy they've been, I'll concede that politics have been really fucking crazy the last 8 to 10 months. Well, it's also the fucking Biden era. Like, man, everything was exactly the same the entire Biden era, but getting worse. The same but worse. It's so hard to describe. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. Do you think GTA 6 is going to be the icebreaker? No, we already hit the icebreaker. Because we have fucking Expedition 33, we have all these Chinese games where they stopped giving a fuck about the status quo. I think GTA 6 is more likely to be doomed by having most of its production life existing in the Biden years. I honestly think that GTA 6 has more potential to be a flop because of the fact that half of its time was spent in the Biden era. It's more likely to have shitty tropes and woke shit and stuff still. Like, we're... You know, I still have, like, weird side effects from pneumonia, but I wouldn't consider myself sick. And I think right now our society is still having some, like, repercussions from woke bullshit and all the fucking annoying shit from 2020 to 2024. You get what I'm saying? So we're still getting like South of Midnight, and we're still getting like, it's all right, but I mean, you're trying too hard to have some sort of, you know what I mean? Like, it's still a fucking game not for gamers. We're still getting some of those AAA games because they move so slow. We're still feeling the side effects. We still get like, well, you got rid of the fever, you got rid of the cough, you got rid of the lung scarring, but you're still going to have a little bit of trouble breathing for like the next 6 months. We're still getting rid of those side symptoms. And I think GTA 6 might be one of those games where it has some of those symptoms still. Just because it was heavily incubated in that era where all that stupid fucking shit was happening. I think we've already had the icebreaker. I think Elden Ring was the first game where... I don't know if it was the first, but I think Elden Ring was a huge landmark in 2022. Basically, they said, all these fucking devs should have zero excuses. Elden Ring was the first game to come out where it felt like they were like, will everybody shut the fuck up and just fucking make good games? Right? We got Liza P the following year after that. Elden Ring was the first fuck you to AAA games in that era. And then we're still getting, like, we got Concord last year, and that shit died in a week. And that's because since 2016, they've been working on it, right? Was it 2016? Yeah. It was 8 years. Half of its lifespan was in the fucking... Actually, 2016, all that woke shit was really happening as a counter... It was like a gut reaction to Trump's first election. I think that actually carried over. So, you know, we had like Overwatch, which in 2016 it came out. Everybody wanted to be Overwatch, and then Overwatch like really snowballed on the woke shit. And then it stopped being about a game, and it started being about like, we need to have diversity, we need to have, it's like, what the fuck, dude? I just wanted to play a fun game, and they're not balancing it anymore. So all the gamers left fucking Overwatch. They hated their lives that they played Overwatch. I think because of how slow AAA games move through production, I think we still got like another 2 years of shitty games still coming out where they have that lingering, right? Because we still have all these fucking annoying games journalists who are putting politics before actually being journalists. Like, Alyssa Mercante just got fired like a month ago, and she was like, apparently she had a lot of funding from USAID, and she was big on, like, she was one of the supporting people for Gamergate, and it's like, finally this shit is starting to shrivel up. We still got the fucking, just because the grapes are gone, we still have a few raisins we gotta take care of. The pneumonia is done with. We just have a few symptoms, lingering symptoms. These motherfuckers. Fuck, I ran out of stamina. No! Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. No! My ergo! Man, am I just talking shit or am I making sense? I think we maybe have 2 more years. I think by the end of 2026, anybody who's making woke shit, I think movies are gonna finally, like, start being like, alright, we gotta start fucking trying instead of just rehashing the same thing and changing the skin colors, changing the color palettes. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm crazy. I really hope the era of, like, you can't say that. Like, I hope that era is gone. I hope it's closer to being gone than being the standard, you know? You can't say that. You can't make women wear that in game. Like, why is she feminine? Like, I fucking hate this era we've been through. It's so fucking burdensome, dude. It's like, it's literally just women nagging. It's women nagging and fucking stupid ass simps who think that their only chance with women is to fucking agree with every fucking thing the Karens fucking say. Good lord. Fucking men without spines keep fucking encouraging women's bad behaviors just because they don't have any other strategies to get laid. Fucking idiots. I've been down here, right? I cleared this area. I completely forgot. Oh, I did. I'm not doing that again. I know Asmongold says the 2 people that are the cause of all problems are the Karens and the incels. Or is it simps? I don't remember what he said. Basically what I was saying, where it's the guys who don't know how to say no to women. Who don't have a fucking backbone. I guess I am supposed to go this way. And I think it's so fucking true, because those men just encourage bad behavior. And then the saying is, weak men create hard times create strong men create peace, which creates weak men. Something along those lines. God damn it! I completely forgot about that fucking spitting bitch. Fuck. I don't think I have a repair kit. No. Hurry up. How come I didn't get that last time? Last time I fucking murdered that bitch. No, I rolled! Come on, man. Come on. You want to let go. Oh, roll. ...2026 is going to be a banger year for games. There's a lot of games that look good, and they don't seem to be fucking pussy shit. They don't seem like games that are worried about fucking modern audience messaging. I suck. I thought I parried that. Oh, way too early. So much easier with the fucking claws. No! I'm gonna just jump off. I'm gone. Nice, I got my heals. Oh, fuck! Where did you come from? Did he just climb down the ladder for me? I was gonna fucking scratch my nose and I was gonna chill for a second. I was gonna check Discord. Dick sword. Fuck, dude. I'm safe now, though. Guaranteed. When was the first Galaxy Fold? Z Fold. Let me look that up. Because maybe that's why the Z Folds haven't evolved so much. ...2019. And the biggest complaint was that they didn't fucking evolve enough for the last 5 generations. The first Galaxy Z Fold was in 2019. The first 3 Z Folds, everybody was complaining. And then the 4th one, they're like, okay, this one's okay. And then the 5th one, they're like, okay, finally, it's, you know, Finally, it's usable. And now the Z Fold 6 was like the first competent one in my opinion. And now the Z Fold 7 is what everybody's actually been asking for. Holy fuck, man. My theory keeps... You know how on YouTube it says like how long ago the video was made? You know, like as soon as you pull up a video, right above the description it says like 3 months ago. You want the Z Fold 7? Me too. It's exactly what I fucking wanted. With the Z Fold 6, I was like, man, I'm tired of waiting out. Like, Z Fold 4 was the first time I was like, okay, folding phone, maybe sometime in my future. Z Fold 5 was like, okay, I can see myself rocking that. I don't need a new phone now. Then the Z Fold 6 came out, I was like, I'm going to treat myself. This is the first time. This version of this phone, like, this is basically what the Z Fold 1 should have become. This should have been the Z Fold 2. This was it. This was the phone. Like, this is, yes, okay. This is what the 2 and the 3 should have been. But they were so slightly iterative for $2,000. It was just stupid. Now the Z Fold 7, bigger screen. It's the same size of as the fucking Ultras. Super fucking thin when you unfold it. It's like, man, dude, like, that's exactly what I wanted. Like, I made a sacrifice by going with the Z Fold 6 because the front screen is way too small. They got me. They fucking got me by the balls, dude. They got me by the fucking balls. Here I am, fucking, now it's like, fuck, I shouldn't have bought the Z Fold 6. I should have waited one more year. I should have known 2025 was my fucking year, bro. 2025 has been a fucking bitch to me so far. And now everything's starting to catch up to where it should have been. Fucking... Ah! No! Fuck! Anyway, you know on YouTube, like at the top of the description, it just says 3 months ago, 3 years ago. I distinctly remember, like, from 2010 to 2018, that mattered so much to me. If a video was a year old and it wasn't about, like, you know, news that dies quickly. I mean, it didn't matter. A video that was 1 year old, like, was like my maximum I was willing to go back. Like, maybe 2 years. I was willing to go back 2 years worth to look at a video about something. Now, I watched a video that was 7 years old, which is what started getting these gears turning. So, 2018. And the video was, like, basically still relevant today. As long as it's not a video about, like, current events. As long as it's not a video about something that expires super fucking quick. Fucking 6-year-old, 7-year-old videos are still viable. Like, comedy, you could watch something that you watch for entertainment is like, it's basically the same since 2018 as well. Like, I still watch podcasts from that era. Like, I still watch shit where they're still mentioning the fucking pandemic. And I'm not nostalgic for it or anything. It's just, it's still like, they're saying the same shit we're saying today. Just maybe like, oh. Alright, I'm done with this topic. I think I've made my point. In fact, my last point, I said this on stream, that my algorithm on YouTube sometimes reverts to like 7 years ago. I'm like, I go down the rabbit hole sometimes, or like I watch the newest videos on my phone, And the next time I open up my algorithm, for some reason it's serving me videos 4, 5, 6, 7 years old. Videos that I remember seeing 7 years ago. I'm like, oh my god, that video is 7 years old, and it's still the same level of quality, the same level of fucking energy, topics as today. It fucking blew my mind, because it happened to me like when I go to tournaments. I'm on YouTube listening to shit on my earbuds, right? And then it reaches a certain point where like I basically exhaust the latest greatest news, and then I start getting older videos. It's something that's like 2 years ago. It's still fresh that I remember it, so I'm like, I don't really want to watch that. And then YouTube, like, this always happens every like at least once or twice a month. No, at least once every other month. It reverts back to shit from 5, 6, 7 years ago. I don't know if it happens to anyone else. No one else has said that. But it keeps happening to me. And I've mentioned it on stream before, where I was like, bro, my algorithm broke. It's recommending shit from years ago. And I'm just now piecing together that maybe it's because shit hasn't changed. Fuck, man. Fuck. Fucking fuck. Fuck. Anyway, how you guys doing? You guys enjoying this stream? Okay, now I understand why I want to go this way instead. Fuck. What do you guys want to fucking talk about? Death Stranding 2? It's basically the same fucking game, which furthers my point. Fucking AAA Kojima is still like... Oh. He's still stuck in that era where he's making the same fucking shit. I watched a stream that it literally looked like the exact same game. Just the baby is older. And a lot of people said good things about Death Stranding 1. I couldn't do it. I gave it an honest effort. I probably put like 25 to 30 hours into it. And I reached the point of the game where they're purposely being tedious to fuck with you in the mountains. I was like, I've had enough. I'm okay. I don't need to be playing this game anymore. You never heard good things about that? I did. I heard it from like Skill Up and a lot of reviewers that I trust. A lot of reviewers where I respect their opinion. No! I respect their opinion when rating games. They talked about Death Stranding and how it was a revolutionary game. I understand that the asynchronous online, I think, is very important. I said this when I played it. The online community aspect of it, where like you're building up a network between players that you don't ever interact with, I think that system is really fucking good. But I think the game itself was trying too hard to be tedious and trying too hard to be mysterious, that I couldn't stand it after a certain point. It's like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Why is my mom my sister? And who is this fucking baby? And why is that lady eating fucking worms all the time. And why do human bodies fucking explode in a nuclear explosion when they die? And from what I saw, I don't know too much about what made the director's cut different. I guess they cleaned up a lot of the things people are complaining about. But I was just like, I'm not going to replay that fucking game. Unless if it's a joke. Someone has to pay me to play that game. Like, you guys got to start subscribing to my stream if you want me to play Death Stranding 1. And from what I saw, Death Stranding 2 looked exactly like what I remember from Death Stranding 1. Oh my god, how did that miss me? Yeah, but you guys don't count. And I was talking more like I need like 100 fucking subs. At least. I think I'm at like 3 subs right now, maybe 4. In D-Live, I had like 12 subs at once or something. Just because, you know, all the children who were watching me didn't have to pay money. They would get lemons. Subathon? Yeah, for every fucking sub, I'll stay on stream for 30 days. For every 100 Twitch bits, for every 100 bitch twits, I'll stream for a month. That'll keep the subathon alive. For big streamers, it's like every sub is 1 minute. For me, it's every sub is a fucking year of streaming. It's the only way to keep up. Damn, that was tight. Canceling my attack animation to go into the special move. Kind of sick. Yeah, if you give me a tier 3 subs, I'll pop my tits out live on fucking Twitch TV rack. I wonder if those guys are gonna get dropped on me at some point.
I'd say the deceased was an alchemist. A high-ranking one, too. Could be the warden. Even he fell to the legendary stalker in a single blow. So, no warden, no control. Would explain all the chaos here.
Thank you for explaining that, Gemini. You guys like Liza P? I'd say so far the DLC is harder but enjoyable. No way. I could have just done that the whole time. It's fine. I told you. I told you. Damn, this weapon, when it hits a crit, it's fucking unstoppable. What did I fucking tell you, chat? Any plans for this week or the weekend? I'm actually waiting to hear back about... I got a message. So I got a message about shooting volleyball videos over the weekend. And then they already found someone else to do it by the time I replied. And then I had another email from someone else asking me if I was available tomorrow to start shooting photos at a volleyball tournament. I was like, what the fuck is going on? No plans until the 4th? What are you doing on the 4th? Any cool plans? No! I think I'm dead here. Oh my god, I'm alive. Holy hell. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Get in here, bro. Oh, that fucking boost he gets? That's unethical. Outdoor music thing. Damn, so you're waiting 2 weeks? It's actually kind of crazy that July 4th is not that far away. We're officially halfway through 2025. It doesn't feel like it. Feels like yesterday. Can you believe in like 2 or 3 weeks it's a 1-year anniversary of the assassination attempt? That's crazy. That feels like yesterday. 2025 is moving way too quick. I wanted to slow down so I could fucking enjoy myself, but it's just not working out, bro. Getting fucked over. Oh shit. Shortcut, please don't stab me in the back. I'm fucked, I'm fucked. No! Ah! Okay, I just gotta stall him. Oh god, he's fast. He's fat and fast. What the fuck? It's next week? What day of the week is July 4th? It's like 10 days away. It's 11 days away. You're not that long. I should try something here. No, never mind. I gotta get my... Today's Tuesday. So it's like, yeah, it's like 10, 11 days. Like I was saying. To me, it's not a week away until it's 8 days away. I don't know. Damn, it's been 2 hours on stream. It's actually kind of crazy that it's next Friday. I need to start getting good nights of sleep. I have these permanent, like, gray fucking areas under my eyes. God damn it. Let's go. Man, people are not enjoying the Switch 2. Only like super diehard casual fans have anything good to say about it. You know, I think it serves Nintendo right if the Switch 2 bombs. I'm a Nintendo hater right now. Fuck, I thought I was gonna get the stab again. It isn't bombing though. It has the best sales, the best first week sales of any system, right? I think what I mean is that there's a lot of buyer's remorse. I think that's what I should have said instead. I wanted to bomb. Because the Wii U also... The Wii U followed up the Wii. No shit. And the Wii U had a very successful launch. Comparatively. Compared to like the GameCube and such. Fuck. The Wii U... the Wii U dropped off real fucking hard after... More games just have to come out. It's fucking crazy that there are no fucking games, dude. You know what is bombing, though, is third party on the Switch 2. That's like a huge headline. Nintendo themselves said that third-party games are underperforming by way more than they thought. Their lowest estimation was way too high. Just one game tied. Just one game. I get what you're trying to say. Don't fucking retype that stupid shit. I hope you regret. I hope you realize you sound like a fucking idiot. Bro, my PS5 is literally a fucking Demon Souls machine. I'm never gonna play Ratchet and Clank again. What other PS5 exclusive do I have? Technically Final Fantasy Rebirth, but that's now out on PC. Fucking Astrobot. I'm never gonna play Astrobot. If I play Astrobot again, it's because I can't even think of a good reason I'd return to Astrobot now. Maybe like, I don't know. some fucking 10 out of 10 supermodels. Like, I'll only make love to you if you have a platinum trophy in Astrobot. Then I'd be like, okay, well, I'm gonna platinum this game. DLC, man, fuck that, dude. They've had 2 DLCs. Nobody fucking knew about the first DLC. That's how fucking insignificant it was. It was a surprise when they said, and now for the second free DLC update. Everybody's like, well, where's the first one? I don't remember the first one. Like, big time reviewers were like, wait, there was a first DLC? Puppet of the Future's Welder Blade. Yeah, it seems like it was just challenge levels and shit. No way. No way. Good night, y'all. Good night. Good night, Ainer. Thanks for stopping by. It's really interesting. These guys in the cages again? This weapon's fucking dumb. I like it though. It's so dumb that I like it. Come on, man. Can you... No way. This weapon's fucking sick. Hurry up! What the fuck, man? Bro, this weapon kills. Someone else is making noise. Hurry up! What the fuck? Bro, this seems kind of cheap. Maybe that's what the new amulet is for this weapon, to do even more damage. Okay, well that's one flaw. It's like that though. It's like that though. Man, I don't... Yeah, I think I'm gonna upgrade. This is my zombie apocalypse weapon. No, but it doesn't kill fast enough. IRL. I don't know. In theory, it seems like a good crowd control weapon. It's probably better against just humans. So if, like, there's another faction trying to fight me, you know, if there's, like, another human camp that there are a bunch of cannibals and shit, then this weapon's OP. Just fucking melt their skin off, bro. I'm dead. God damn it. 20K? Oh! But yeah, against zombies, they don't feel the pain of the flame. They'll just walk through and fucking grab you. I don't know. It has to get really hot for me to consider it. Like, it's got to be able to melt a zombie. Not just burn him to a crisp, you know what I'm saying? It seems super effective against these guys. That's crazy. That's broken. Come on. Get out of the way, sir. That glazed bow-tie donut was not that good. It was alright. Could have been better. Fuck. Fuck, I keep forgetting about this extra guy. Man, it's actually a good backup weapon now that I think about it. If I can cook them for a bit, set them to broil. Yeah, man, this is a good combo now that I'm thinking about it. I gotta be using them in tandem with each other. But it's hard to switch. Man, this is becoming annoying. It's definitely harder than I remember the base game being. But it's also probably because of the weapon choices that I'm making. This is an interesting combo. Back the fuck up, homie. Fuck the range. Trying to get the backstab, bro. I want to see if putting this handle with a different... I think the scythe weapon would be better. The scythe weapon doesn't do enough damage. Because it has such good range, the damage is nerfed. I've been having an easier time with the trident. Oh, and a zombie apocalypse? Oh, for sure. Any weapon that is... I was going to make a statement, but I don't know if it's true. I was going to say that the scythe seems like an easy to master weapon. But I'm thinking about, like... I can't believe I just parried those 2 hits without even looking. No, not like this. I'm gonna dive. So if the scythe seems like actually a skillful weapon now that I'm thinking about it, I think what you want is a high tier weapon, and to make a high tier weapon, it has to be super easy to use in any situation. No fiddling around, because like in The Walking Dead, that's why the crossbow is a fucking terrible idea. It's a high skill weapon, and it requires a lot of fiddling to get it to be optimal. Nunchucks would be a bad idea. Too much downtime in between hits. It's hard to beat a sword or a bow staff or like a lance. A lance is the easiest fucking weapon. I mean, it has such a high skill ceiling, but it's so easy to use at the basic level, and the basic level of a spear is super fucking effective, right? Distance management and all that kind of shit with the spear requires some skill for sure. I think, for me personally, I think a spear is, or a lance is, a spear is more for throwing. That's where the skill level comes in. Something for the fist is too close. I mean, it's good to have as a backup. I think you should have like some sort of bone-breaking brass knuckles available to you at all times, right? Add a little bit of weight to your hands. The trade-off seems worth it to be able to break bones. But like in fighting games, all the pro players say the character with the easiest game plan that does the most, right? So there are some characters that their game plan is so fucking easy and consistent, and it's good, right? That's like a top tier. Because just because the game plan's easy, maybe they don't do enough damage and shit. Gauntlets. Yeah, and I guess that would provide protection if you ever have to, like, fucking grab a zombie by its head, by its fucking eye holes. You know? If you're within biting distance. I think originally I was thinking the scythe having all that range and the ability to kill multiple with one swing. But then if we're talking about the scythe in this game, it might be too skillful of a weapon, and like under pressure you might not be able to perform, or maybe you're in a situation where you just don't have enough space. Alright, those are the kind of things you have to consider. I think a baseball bat is high tier. And this guy's still not dead. God damn. I think a crowbar goes super fucking hard. Crowbar might be like the easiest to use. It's like it's automatically a B tier weapon. It's already like in the upper echelon because of how easy a crowbar could be used, or like a tactical shovel. You know what I mean? It's almost like cheating. They may not be the best in any category, but they're already really good and really easy to use. They do the most amount of damage with the least amount of training. And you don't need to be super strong to utilize them. Whereas, like, if you take a hammer, like, a mallet would be sick, but a mallet's too heavy, requires a lot of strength, and it's not accurate when you commit to a hit. A hammer would require so much strength. Yeah, and then the crowbar could be used for so much shit. And a tactical shovel as well. If it gets stuck. Yeah, that's true. It does have the... I mean, that's any weapon, though. Any sharp weapon has a chance to get stuck. That's why a baseball bat's so good. But, honestly... If I'm thinking a crowbar, I'm always hitting the round side. I'm not using the hook side for combat. I'm using the hook side for like breaking into things and positioning. I'm thinking about now that I'm thinking about space, now I'm wondering if Scythe and Spear and Lances are at a disadvantage. Because you won't get enough leverage to fucking stab with enough force if you're in a tight space. You always have to have a side weapon, so gauntlets. Either have gauntlets or like a hand pistol for emergencies, or... Did I not pick it up? Oh my god. Pick that bitch up, bro. That's exactly what I need to level this weapon up. Man, have you ever picked up a crowbar? You immediately feel powerful when you pick up a crowbar. It's just like a baseball bat. You start like putting over your shoulder and shit. You start feeling like fucking... You talking to me? Are you talking to me? You start really puffing out your chest when you pick up a baseball bat or a crowbar. Well, this isn't good. I don't have the shortcut unlocked. Oh my god, I forgot about this guy. It doesn't work! Oh my god, he's tanky as fuck. Why do you hit so often? Why am I in shock? What does that mean? I forgot what shock does. I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck. Motherfucker. Alright, how do I get out of this situation? How did I get in this room? No. How the fuck did I enter this room? I don't see my doorway. Did I drop down? What do you mean it doesn't work? Door closed behind you? Man, what a bitch-ass game, dude. I wasn't ready for this fight. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I didn't realize he was gonna step forward like that. It feels like I'm missing a shortcut. Feels like this should be a shortcut to somewhere. Terrible start. Thank you. I think shotgun. Shotgun that's easy to reload. Shotgun on the back. Handgun on the front hip. And then a blunt weapon. I think that might be... And I guess you could still equip gauntlets at that point. A lot of people can't handle a shotgun. It's about... It's not about using it, though. It's about having it. I'd rather have a shotgun, not have to be fucking super precise with my shot. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting simple things. I know everybody thinks that they're gonna be the fucking sniper of the squad. Everyone thinks they're gonna have the crossbow. Everyone thinks they're gonna be the fucking cool guy. Apocalypse, but me, I'd rather have a shotgun. The more you could simplify, shotgun's OP, dude. If we're talking strictly zombies, if we're talking like fighting other humans, that's a totally different story, you know? reason why this weapon is so good is because it keeps stunning them. This weapon would suck if it didn't fucking make them flinch. Suck. Great. Can I drop down there? Fuck, man. I keep forgetting about the little traps. Alright, I'm gonna just run. For my life. Oh my god, they're both here? What the fuck? Can't just run away in this fucking game? What the fuck kind of game is this? This is rigged. This game is fucking racist. A rifle and a melee weapon. Probably blunt. Like a cricket bat. Oi, bruv. I'm British. I fight with a cricket bat. I play cricket. While you Yanks play with a baseball bat. Or kill zombies. I don't even know what accent this is anymore. There comes a certain point where you're gonna get kitted up. So you're gonna have the gauntlets. You're gonna have like fucking chainmail, essentially, where they can't bite you. In theory, chainmail should work, right? It's just fucking teeth. Gotta loot a museum for chainmail? Is that the only place to find it? I guess it's unlikely someone has the knowledge to... Are chainmails heavy? I don't know why I was under the impression that they're not that heavy, but I would think they're designed to not be heavy. I mean, Rob Deerdeck, he put on a chainmail and got bit by a shark, and it didn't penetrate. I don't know if you knew about that. When he started, it was like season 1 or season 2 of Fantasy Factory, his TV show, and he was making action figures, and his nickname was Sharkbite, but he was like, I should actually get bitten by a shark so I could have that nickname. So they did a bunch of experiments, and they consulted with a bunch of professionals, and then what they came down to was a typical shark could not bite through a chainmail. So then they like did a bunch of tests, like doing comparative like bite force and stuff. And then they're like, all right, I think you should be fine. So he went into the water and let a shark bite him. Motherfucker. This is gonna change things. This is gonna fuck things up. Pretty fucking crazy idea to wear a chainmail and let it bite his arm. Do you even know who Rob Dyrdek is? He's one of the most interesting people of the last, like, 2 decades. I'm dead. God damn it, I fucked up. I thought he was gonna die from the flames. Oh my god. There's gotta be another shortcut. He's one of the most interesting people. He got a full scholarship while he was still in high school to go play soccer. He was that good at soccer at like 15 or 16. And he abandoned that idea to become a professional skateboarder. Him and Big Black, didn't they get back together before Big Black died? They got back together for Fantasy Factory. Or was there some other tea? Some other tea to be spilled. I know the story on the show is that Big Black got someone pregnant, but I don't think that's actually what happened. That's why Robin Big ended after a few seasons, and then Rob created the Fantasy Factory. And now he basically owns MTV. Fucking Ridiculousness is like the only thing that plays on MTV. And fucking movies. Like fucking Talladega Nights and a bunch of Seth Rogen movies. Judd Apatow movies. Oh, and Catfish. Damn, Catfish is still happening? Yeah, Catfish took over for a while too. That's crazy how fucking shitty MTV has become. They fucking blew up again. Oh my god, I fucking suck. They blew up again because of fucking Jersey Shore, which is so fucking weird. Before they got into Ridiculousness and all that shit. Catfish and the ripoff? MTV used to have a lot of weird shows. They used to have Road Rules, Real World, and then they had the challenges between Road Rules and Real World. And then they used to fucking have a show where you could call in and request a music video. It was called TLC with Carson Daly. I mean, he eventually got replaced. Like, it was a bunch of screaming girls in a live studio audience in New York. Anytime I go to a hotel, I turn on MTV to see how shitty it's become. And it's like, seriously, of the last like 3 times I've gone to a hotel, it's literally been a Will Ferrell movie, a marathon. It's like him and the other guy. So they'll play like Talladega Nights, other guys, and then one of those other, that style of comedy. It seems like Catfish is, orchestrated now. It's not authentic anymore. I think that's why they said one of the guys left the show. I think he came back now, but they left the show because they were trying too hard to turn it into something it wasn't. And a lot of situations, like, no shit, that's a catfish. Like, there's no way someone's actually this dumb, and then you start to think, like, maybe this person is just trying to get on TV or something. I cannot believe that didn't stun him. I'm dead. Fake story. Yeah, it seems like so there's always someone who games the system like that. It sounds like someone's coming after me. But they're like stuck on a wall or something. The main guy from the show, the main host, I don't know if he's still with the show or not. He's well, from what I remember, he's a really good photographer. I don't know if by my standards today. I know he's really deep into photography. He had a real nice camera back in the day. Really expensive and really nice. I'm really tired of this section. Is there a better route down there? I think just go down the ladder, right? Oh my god, 2 of them dropped out of their cages? What the fuck? I need them to line up for a clean shot. That's not what I wanted, though. Kind of the opposite of what I wanted. Okay, at least I got rid of one of them. Bro, stop it. No. Hands off my no-no square. Man, what other shows? Robin Big was, like, truly, truly funny when it first came out. Fantasy Factory was amazing. And then Ridiculousness is kind of addicting because it's a better Tosh.0 in my opinion. And it's only better because they copied Tosh.0 and just refined the format. Apparently Daniel Tosh is he's a really successful podcast now. That guy survived cancellation before cancellation became like a nuclear weapon. He said something, I think it was at UCF. Pretty sure he was a UCF student, and he went back for a show, and some girl ran up and heckled him for making some sexist joke, and then he riffed on the joke and said something along the lines of like, wouldn't it be funny if like a bunch of dudes did something very terrible to her right now? And I guess he weaved it in, like it made sense with the joke he was making, but people took that part and ran with it, which I think that's one of those phrases where, yeah, dude, you fucked up no matter what you say. And they tried to cancel him, and it seemed like he survived it pretty easily. Oh, that was cheap as fuck. The timing was different. Fuck! Okay, something's different about the way he's doing that. Fuck, man. I was supposed to make it all that way. Fuck, man. I lost all the souls. That's a lot of distance to cover. I'm probably missing a shortcut. God. Did that not work? I'm still gonna get frozen? Or am I supposed to use it? Oh, I wasted one. Fuck me. Dumb. Didn't agree on ridiculousness. What's her fucking name? She tried rapping for a bit. I think she tried saying the N-word in her raps. What's her fucking name? She used to be his secretary at the Fantasy Factory. Yeah, Chanel. She also tried getting into fights with people. She was very hood rat. I don't think she got canceled, but they told her to chill out and made her take a vacation from the show. I don't know if she's still on it. I'm pretty sure last time I was at a hotel and they had some ridiculousness. Pretty sure she was there. I don't know if the episode was newish or not. Rob Dyrdek, I watched the documentary. You should probably look it up. It should be on YouTube. Like, he basically took over MTV by using business tactics. That's why Ridiculousness is aired so often, because he made deals with them. And then, slowly but surely, he just took over the station. And then he owns a bunch of restaurants. He taught himself how to create products, like from start to finish. So he taught himself how to design shoes in Illustrator. He's a very smart guy. I'm pretty sure he dropped out of high school too. So he dropped out and gave up on that scholarship, and then started skateboarding, made a bunch of money, and then started investing immediately. And then when he was still at his peak in skating, and he hired Big Black as his... It's not a true story. The Robin Big. It's kind of a scam. The story is a lie that Big Black was his bodyguard. That's not actually how they met, according to the documentary. But yeah, he taught himself how to, like, the whole supply chain, everything for creating shoes. Started selling those, then outsourced animators for a TV show, which created a bunch of toys, and then branched that into like clothing, and then Young and Reckless, his cousin, started that. And even if it's not something that seems like popular, even if nothing he did was like super popular, it was the fact that he was on TV enough. The fact that he was on TV, he was well known enough that he was making sales no matter what. So he may not be on the level of fucking, I don't know, like, he's not fucking Walmart, or he's not like he's not like Nike or anything like that. But he had enough name recognition that he was able to become a multi-millionaire off of creating his own products and then advertising them on Fantasy Factory. He really is a genius. And if you listen to interviews where he talks, like, he's very business oriented. And he just happens to be really fucking funny. You know, so yeah, that's his life, but they were gonna cancel Ridiculousness a long ass time ago. That's the part of the story that I was forgetting earlier. He was gonna cancel Ridiculousness seasons ago, And then he said, the only way I'll sign on for X amount of seasons is if you give me this many shares of the company and this much airtime. And so he's literally just doing it, and he chose his own schedule. So they can knock out like 5 episodes in a day or some shit. They'll have all the guests booked. They'll do 1 8-hour a day like a month, and that's like half a season. Very smart. He doesn't just do that. He literally set it up so him and his friends could just literally change clothes between episodes, have a new guest per episode or per scheduled time slot, and they could just knock out a bunch of episodes in 1 or 2 days or a week if they wanted. Like, they could literally choose whatever schedule they want. He's basically the boss. Like, before MTV was telling him how to conduct things, and because MTV was relying on ridiculousness so much, when he said, hey, I don't want to do this anymore, they were like, hold on, we need you. He started making deals. He really took advantage of the fact that MTV was like basically nothing without him. They were at their lowest point. Man, television fucking sucks. I didn't realize how bad TV was until I went to a hotel room. I haven't had cable TV in so fucking long. Fuck, man. The way he turned to the last second. Annoying as fuck. Bro, he doesn't make thousands of dollars, by the way. He makes millions. He makes millions per season, I think. Look it up, actually. I'm interested. I'm interested to know. He has to make at least hundreds of thousands. I'm going to say $250,000 an episode. That's probably what he makes because of how valuable he is to MTV. Damn! I'm gonna guess a cool $250,000. 150K per episode. I was a little generous, but 150,000 is a shit ton of money. 1.5 mil for 10 episodes that could be filmed in a week. That's fucking crazy. I would 100% do that. I heard today that some streamers are getting deals to stream on Kick, and they're making 1,000 per stream, and they're not even a huge. They're not even like a big deal streamer or anything. I'm not saying that because I thought it was gonna happen for me, but it was just very interesting to hear like people getting paid per stream. I don't know if it's like a special sponsorship. Woo, that almost killed me. Oh my god. I don't know these moves. that easy, everybody would be on kick. Oh, that's fucked up. That was cheap. God damn. Yeah, now it's open? Fuck you. God damn. That was brutal. I'm still considering whether or not I should multi-stream to kick. It doesn't seem like there's any real downside. Doesn't seem like there's much benefit either. But I locked in my kick name a while ago just in case. Did that open all the doors? Oh shit. That opened all the doors with the red.
What exactly are the alchemists researching anyway? It has to be for a cure. How else could they justify such horrifying deeds? Oh, I want to forget what we saw, but I can't.
There's no way up. Oh, there is. I have to go this way. Morality is what's immoral about kick? The gambling, or their lack of moderation? Because Twitch isn't much better in terms of morality. Twitch doesn't know how to enforce their rules and really chose certain hills to die on that aren't exactly appropriate. It does seem like a certain kind of nuisance streamer streams on Kick. It seems like all the guys who are harassing people in other countries started on Kick. Two sides of the same coin. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. I think Twitch disguises itself as the good guy a lot more, though. So to an outsider, it might seem like Twitch is not the other side of the same coin. I don't have anything to back it up other than what I've been seeing about the way Twitch selectively enforces its TOS. That reminds me, fucking Mango. Dumbass, dude. He made girls uncomfortable at Ludwig's stream. He was drunk and he was, like, humping around them. Sucks because he got dropped by C9 and he was the longest standing C9. It's frozen shut. Are you fucking kidding me? That's his fucking career, but he's actually super frugal with his money. He's actually surprisingly really good about money. He has a modest house. His son is in a really nice school. He just doesn't need he doesn't need the money from playing Smash anymore. But C9 was a huge part of his money and investments. So he might get banned from Melee tournaments. No one has said anything, but he's like the lifeblood of Melee, so it would feel... I personally... I do think people are exaggerating what he was doing a little bit more. As far as the clips I've seen, I still don't think any of it was good. I think it was a really, 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 really dumb and bad look. Yeah, Ludwig doesn't do Smash tournaments anymore. He got banned from Ludwig's events, though. Ludwig made a video where he explained that he doesn't even do tournaments anymore, so... Because Nintendo has strict rules about how you have to run your events. I think Ludwig looks really bad out of this situation. I think Ludwig really came off as super disingenuous and... seems like a person who pretends to care. It's not a good situation. I think Ludwig is getting some flack as well, despite him like making a video covering it. I think people are going after him as well, because he encouraged Mango to drink, and apparently Mango was not drinking as much at the time. I don't know, because he's lost a lot of weight. Yeah, I used to like Ludwig, and then he put on a fucking streamer. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Put on a streamer persona, and that shit's annoying. His streamer persona is so fucking annoying. He really thinks he's hot shit all the time. He has no fucking spine, and he will twist anything to defend. Oh! I can't believe there's platforming in this game. I think Ludwig's best work was the subathon. I think because he fucking had to be in front of the camera the whole time and it was exhausting, he was less of a character and he was more Ludwig. And he seemed a lot more genuine the longer the subathon went on. So I was like, damn, Ludwig's not that bad. But then he started to get really fucking annoying. It's like, he's a classic theater kid, man. It's so fucking annoying. There's no other way to describe him than a fucking theater kid. Him and Slime. What happened to Slime? I haven't seen Slime in a minute. Slime was also a Melee kid. But he sucked at Melee and he was annoying on commentary. Yeah, I can't stand him right now either. I could probably listen to him talk for like 2-3 minutes tops now. Old Ludwig, when he was part of the Melee scene, he was actually funny. He wasn't trying so hard. And he actually had like opinions. He didn't fucking... God damn, so fucking annoying how he can't fucking... He always rides the fucking fence. Oh, speak of the devil. What's up, Curry? You're the devil in this scenario. Curry, when's your next song coming out, dude? Tired of fucking waiting, dude. I'm gonna fucking blow my brains out if you don't fucking do it soon. Ratatouille, somebody ban this bitch. This cocksucker. This fucking dickless cocksucker. Look at me, my name is Curry. And I suck dick like... I thought you liked that name, Ratatouille. I chose it for the irony, the fact that I didn't like it. No. Oh my god, I survived. Where am I supposed to go from here? What the fuck? Oh, is that where I'm... Wait. Was that a bait? Oh! It was! Fuck me! What's with this platforming, dude? Why is there platforming in this game all of a sudden? Yes! I need that. I need that. Don't suck dick like that. What, you got off a long day of work or something? You seem unfunny. You seem like your brain is drained from working a 9 to 5, which apparently streamers think streaming is harder than a 9 to 5. Have you guys seen those clips of all the FaZe streamers being like, nah man, streaming's harder? And then FaZe Adapt was like, none of you boomers could hit a 1080 no scope headshot. Like, wait a minute, bro. You're getting things twisted. That doesn't mean your job is harder. What was that? Hey. My name is Curry and I suck dick like... You guys know where that's from? I don't know if I ever showed you guys that video. Inagata DBZ. Run, run, run. As fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the Dangalang man. Go find yourself a nice, healthy bitch. I don't fucking do that, dude. My name is Curry and I suck dick like... Is that better? Not bad. I didn't mean to fucking lie on your technique like that, bro. That comes from a guy who used to dub Dragon Ball Z. He used to dub it. And Piccolo was like a ghetto black man. I'm pretty sure I showed you guys on stream or on Discord. I think on Discord. What's up with you, Gohan, getting your dick wet? Oh, if you mean in a bath. Tell her about the yes, I told her about the dang-a-lang. That's all I fucking talk about is the dang-a-lang, dang-a-lang this, dang-a-lang that. That shit was
unraveling. All left alive will freeze here. This is where we die.
I was reading your fucking comment,
For the sake
which,
of Kra.
by the way, provided 0 value for stream. Yeah, it seems like there are a lot of people that maybe I should stream on Kick. I feel like on Kick you'd have less people that have that attitude of like, I don't fucking suck dick, dude. No, I'm not gonna go along with your joke.
Will freeze here. This is where we die.
Check out my new weapon. Fuck, never mind.
For the sake of Kra.
And it's just by coincidence I showed up when this bitch went crazy. Imagine that. If it was me, I'd be like, oh no, not me. No, hey, I'm not here to fight you. No, you misunderstanding. Bro, if you have the strength for a giant hammer,
Make it stop.
this is a hell of a zombie apocalypse weapon for sure. With the fucking flame blaster? Yeah, that's fucking tight, bro.
No one leaves this laboratory.
You saw my fucking...
For the sake of Kra.
It's definitely difficult. I wouldn't say stupidly hard, but I would say difficult. I spent a majority of the last 3 hours in one section slowly opening up shortcuts. It was like 2 hours, 15 minutes on the same fucking Stargazer trying to get through all the jail cells. But I got this fucking soldering iron. This shit is fucking tight.
Make it stop.
Fucking bitch. Yeah, it's actually really hard. Yeah, dude. They really took notes from Elden Ring.
Bastards. What did you folks do to me?
I'm dead. Alright, this is gonna be tough.
For the
They haven't patched it? I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I hope not. Pretty sure I beat the last bitch without the patch. I don't know if it should have auto updated if that was the case. Man, I might need the scythe. I remember seeing the trailer for this game. The original trailer, right? It wasn't until I saw gameplay footage that I was like, holy shit, this game actually looks kind of tight. When they first revealed gameplay, I didn't give a fuck. We laughed at it. We watched the reveal. We laughed at it when it was like Lies of P. What a fucking Asian ass game. Yeah, Pinocchio? What the fuck? Yeah, I remember we watched it together. We had a good laugh at the name. And then they showed like the world, and then they showed a little snippet of like, I don't know if it was the game or just it was like a cool scene. I was like, alright man, it's got a stupid fucking name. It's got a stupid fucking theme. I'll wait for some gameplay. And then they revealed gameplay in that section where you're on the, not the rooftops, but like the section below the rooftops. And the gameplay was like, holy shit, this is Bloodborne, dude. This is Bloodborne as fuck. And then all the reviewers came out immediately and they're like, this is a spiritual successor to Sekiro and Bloodborne. This game was such a neat surprise.
This
I wonder if you compare the flame. Fuck!
For the sake of Kron.
You missed out, Curry. I was talking about how 2018 things from 2018 to now have not advanced anywhere near as much as from 2011 to 2018. The last 7 years, we basically concluded that 2025 is the first full original year. 2024 was like the first like, hey, we're making some progress on shit. And then 2023 all the way back to 2019 is just one whole year together. It's straight up like if you bought a 2019 car in 2025, it's only 2 years old. It's not fucking 6 years old. Damn, that shoulder bash is fucking tough. We're gonna play Siege this week. Maybe tomorrow or the day after, hopefully.
Leave this laboratory. For the sake of Kron.
If you take any piece of tech or anything, very few things have made the jump that like AI made in the last 7 years. Are you kidding me? Before that message popped up, I made that point. That was literally the only thing we said, that like actually good AI is the only thing that made a huge leap in the last 7 years. Like if you compare AI in 2018 to AI in 2022 and 2023, there's a difference. But like everything else, especially things that use AI as a gimmick, everything else is exactly the same. Like iterative, very small iterative changes. Nothing has that like holy shit. The exception is like,
My mind's ablaze. Make it stop.
I was making the point, man, you just watch the stream, dude. Watch the beginning of the stream where I talk about it for like an hour with Anna and Hihua. Fuck me.
Laboratory. For the sake of Kron.
AI is one of the few things, and did we say anything else? I feel like AI was the major thing. In 2022, ChatGPT like landed on the scene. Then there were a bunch of gimmicks, and then some point in 2023, AI was like, "Oh shit, this is like for real. This is good." Like 2022 was impressive. 2023 was like, "Oh, okay." Like we've made a huge leap again. And then 2024 is when Will Smith started eating spaghetti and it didn't look like a fucking retard. It's pretty fucking major. Yes, but that was my caveat. I literally said nothing else. Switch to USB-C was before pandemic, dude. I was on USB-C like fucking 2017, 2018 already. Unless if you mean the Apple phones. Apple hasn't really been innovating since the M1. They made the M1 and that was it. And the M1 came out in 2018 or 2019. Like every time I come up with an example, I realize the innovation happened in fucking 2018 or 2019. Samsung folding phones, we looked it up. It was early 2019. Air fryers. Oh, yeah. Air fryers are a big deal. Air fryers made a huge leap. Anna made that point. We say fatty boom booms in this chat. When technology advances for
For
food.
the sake of craft.
Bro, USB-C was out already, but we're looking at the Switch 2, barely an improvement over the Switch 1. No fucking games. PS5 is a fancy PS4 with only like 3 exclusives worth looking at. God of War came out on the PS4, dude. God of War Ragnarok is a PS4 game that got minor upgrades for PS5. Think about that. Ragnarok is on both consoles. Fucking Last of Us 2. God of War came out 2018, and then Ragnarok came out, and that was still a PS4 game. I argued that Elden Ring is the only one where they showed like everybody's being lazy during the pandemic. Elden Ring in 2022, February 2022, Elden Ring came out and showed everybody, hey, you're all a bunch of fucking pussies. We still released our game without delaying it, and it's a fucking generational game. Because of that, good games started to come out again. Like, actually new. What about Last of Us? Remaster, remake, director's cut, Redux, Third Strike Alpha Zero,
Blaze.
Part 2. Can I backstab this bitch? You know, here's what it is. The things that made the biggest improvements were fucking bored people.
What did your drugs do to me?
Like the PS4 emulator, all this AI shit, it's like bored people at home. But as far as like major companies, AAA, anything, movies,
Leaves this laboratory.
they all fucking suck dick.
For the sake of craft.
Fucking solo devs, solo hackers. That's the biggest fucking leap. People making their own businesses, doing their own creative shit, that has had the biggest boom. And I think that is part of the reason why, like, we're talking about MTV, and MTV is so fucking brain dead, retarded, and has zero new content because everything's fucking self-made. That's wrong. Vampire Survivors did not start all the roguelikes. Roguelikes have just been on a fucking boom since 2018. No, something started the roguelike for sure, like after Binding of Isaac, something else. It might have been Hades. And then now there's like an endless slew of roguelikes. Vampire Survivors did create a new genre though. It's I forgot the name. They just call it a survivor-like now. So there's survival games, which is like Ark and Power World, and then there's survivor-likes, which are like Vampire Survivors, roguelike Vampire Survivor games.
This is where we die.
Fuck.
Alchemist bastard! What did your drugs do to me?
Why are you fighting me, bro? I'm not an alchemist. Fuck. That was a waste.
For the sake of craft.
When did Vampire Survivors come out? It was definitely during the pandemic, right? But I think that kind of proves my point that it was a solo dev. It was one guy's project, and he hired like 3 people to help him. Elden Ring is like a huge exception. This game was like a legit good follow-up for 2023. And then 2023, I think after Elden Ring came out, is when like the delay started, like, we got hit by the tidal wave of games that got delayed because of COVID. So games that were nearly finished in 2019 that were coming out in 2023, there was a huge wave of games from that 2-3 year window that were just waiting to be released, slowly working towards going gold. But I think indie games had a huge boom over the last 7 years. Indie games up there with AI, and a bunch of shit, a bunch of the AI shit is literally people doing it themselves. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's a fair point, is it's mostly people fucking jerry-rigging things themselves. Like, fuck, if the big names aren't gonna do it, I'll just do it my fucking self.
Leave this laboratory for the sake of Kron.
I hope the Switch 2 fails in the long run.
All left alive will freeze
I'll get one used.
This is where we die!
I'll get one used in like 2 years. Maybe just for Duskbloods.
Alchemist bastards!
We'll see.
What did your drugs do to me?
If Duskbloods is really good, then I'll get one after reviews drop. But I'm gonna get it used. I'm not gonna give Nintendo new money.
For the sake of Kron!
100 fucking %. And I have a feeling that by 2026, Duskblood's release, we're gonna be able to emulate the Switch 2. I have a slight feeling
All left alive
that that's the case.
freeze here! This is where we die!
That shit already got hacked on day one. That's fucking crazy. They can't say that. Damn, you must have watched stream earlier, because I talked about how this era of people saying you can't say that is finally like chilling the fuck out. Fuck, that little backdash she does is fucking perfect. Uh-oh, new move. Oh, shit! Yo, this bitch is sick. This is a cool-ass boss.
We must hold on!
Her only problem is that she's a woman. Other than that, she's pretty fucking sick. Women are so gay. Can I get a hoo-ha hurrah go penis in my chat? This fucking bitch.
Don't do treason, Veronique! Don't give up! Don't give in!
Hey, I broke her fucking shit. Look at her. Look at her dumbass naked hammer. Stupid bitch. Oh, can she not pump fire anymore?
No one leaves this laboratory. For
Alright,
the sake
personal
of
best.
Kron.
You can't say that.
All left alive will freeze here! This is where we die!
Oh, she does have a backstab. It's just really fucking tight to get in position for it.
laboratory.
No
For
one
the
leaves
sake
this
of Krat.
laboratory. Laboratory. I'm gonna end soon. I really need to start taking care of my sleep and my health. I am fat and getting old. I gotta start a life, dude. I gotta start a family. This is gonna be a good arc.
All afterlife
It is a good arc.
trees here. This is
I'm gonna bring you
where
guys
we
along for
die.
fucking speed dates and shit.
No one leaves this laboratory. For the sake of
To start
Krat.
speed dating and streaming it. IRL streams. That reminds me, I started catching a little bit of. I don't like Kai Cenat. I think he's a more annoying Kevin Hart. I think Kevin Hart's really fucking annoying now. And I don't like Drewski as much anymore. Drewski's skits are. His skits are good,
Lights ablaze.
but him as a fucking personality is kind of annoying. Anyway. Oh, I ate it. But as far as IRL streams, I really gained an appreciation. I don't know how I fell into the rabbit hole. I fell into a rabbit hole over the weekend. And I think fucking Ray and Phantom.
For the sake of Krat.
Have you guys ever watched Phantom? Phantom is so fucking funny. That whole squad is actually really funny, except for Kai Cenat. Duke Dennis is fucking funny. That whole squad. You've heard of Phantom Tax? Do you know what that is? You need to watch a top 5 Phantom Tax video. Phantom Tax is he's the fatty of the group. So anytime anybody's eating food around him, Phantom Tax is he's got to take some of their food. And it's such a viral phrase now because of him. But it's like my favorite one is, and I saw this like 2 years ago. It still makes me laugh. I saw it definitely over a year ago. Agent is eating a sub, and then Phantom appears in the background, and Agent sees him on the stream, the OBS preview. And so Agent starts wolfing down the food in order to stop Phantom from taxing him. Agent's like, oh fuck. He's like, no way Phantom Tax is 2 years ago? It's been more than a year for sure. I've known about Phantom Tax since before fucking Trump got shot. And that was a year ago now. It's probably closer to 2 years than you think. Anyway, so Agent's fucking inhaling this sandwich, and then Phantom comes up. He's like, it's okay. I'm gonna let you have that. I'm gonna let you have that one. He didn't get to enjoy his sandwich. He's like, damn, this sandwich is so good. And then Phantom just appears in the background. He inhales the sandwich, and then Phantom pats him on the back. He's like, it's okay. It's all good. I'm gonna let you have that one. I'm gonna let you have that one. Enjoy. He says enjoy after he finished eating it. He ate that shit in like 3 bites to stop Phantom from getting a bite. Damn, that shit's so fucking funny. He's just a naturally fucking funny guy. Over the weekend, the clip that I saw of him that was new was he was asking a Vietnamese kid. He was like, how do you understand this girl? Isn't she Japanese? He's like, yeah, but she speaks English and Japanese. And then he was like, what you mean? And he's like, you speak Spanish and English, Phantom. And Phantom was like, damn, that's a good point. He has a spreadsheet of how much food they give him every meal. That's fucking hilarious, dude. So he's continuing to talk to him, and then he's like, let me ask you something. Can you understand her when she speaks Japanese? He's like, no, dude, I'm Vietnamese. He's like, so different Asians can't understand different Asians? And the kid was like, no, man, it's different fucking languages. He's like, yeah, but I understand Dominicans when they speak Spanish, and Dominicans understand Puerto Ricans and Cubans. It became like a whole philosophical thing. He actually didn't know how it worked for Asians. I think he was definitely fucking memeing. He was farming for clips. But it was just so fucking funny. The way, like, he was so genuinely interested in how languages work. Him and Ray are fucking hilarious. Ray, the Asian kid, is so fucking quick. It's actually crazy how fast he comes up with some of the shit he says. And it's not even his first language.
For the sake of Krat.
The accent adds so much to Phantom. The accent adds so much. It's so fucking funny. That whole squad is hilarious, except for the fucking leader. Except for Kai.
Hold on.
Oh, I almost had it.
I must hold on.
Fuck. Fucking up the timing on that one. Shoulder bump? Fuck.
I must
What? Oh, the flames killed me. I think Phantom's hilarious. I think Ray's hilarious. Duke is not. Duke's reactions to all the shit show that goes on is always really good. He's always having a good time, and it's funny to watch him having a good time. And then Agent knows how to be funny too. He's probably the least funny of the funny guys, but not. He's definitely funnier than Kai. Fucking Kai is annoying, dude. He needs to learn how to control his fucking volume. I've never seen anything really funny from Kai. He's supposed to be funny. Yeah, he just yells a lot. He's got a lot of energy, you know. He basically modeled everything off of Kevin Hart, like this modern day version of Kevin Hart. Post stand-up Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart used to be funny. Kevin Hart, his stage name was Kev the Little Bastard. When he first started, his nickname was Kev the Little Bastard or something like that. What the fuck? And the whole squad told him to give up on that name, and he wouldn't do it. He wouldn't do it for a while. He was the comedy seller. He had legends like Patrice O'Neal, Bill Burr, Colin Quinn, Keith Robinson. Keith Robinson, one of the funniest roast jokes I've ever heard was the guy from Cash Cab. He's actually a roast comedian. He said Keith Robinson took Kevin Hart under his wing, only for Kevin Hart to rip his wing off, so that Keith Robinson spent the rest of his life flying in a circle between New York and Philly doing stand-up for gigs nobody gives a fuck about. Like, the brutality of the image. And it's so true. They all talked about how Kevin Hart abandoned Keith Robinson. Keith Robinson put Kevin Hart. He put him on. He took him under his wing. He taught him everything on how to be a good stand-up. And then Kevin Hart changed his name to Kevin. He just went by Kevin Hart instead of Kev the Little Bastard. They told him to like get rid of this, do this. You got to do this. They got him into Hollywood. And then he never looked back. He ripped off his wing. And then Keith Robinson had a fucking stroke. And he's still funnier than Kevin Hart. He had a fucking stroke. He could barely talk, and he's still funnier than Kevin Hart. That whole squad was legendary. And then Louis C.K. came up around the same time, but he wasn't directly part of that crowd. It was Jim Norton, Rich Voss, Patrice O'Neal, Bill Burr, Colin Quinn. It's a whole fucking squad of some of the greatest comedians of all time. They all came up together at the Comedy Cellar. Now Bill Burr's taking the Kevin Hart approach, where he's too fucking famous. He's too fucking liberal for... I think Bill Burr just became a dad, so he's trying not to lose all his money. Bill Burr was in my top 3 for a while. Greg Giraldo was really good. He's part of that squad. They were called the Tough Crowd because Colin Quinn had a show on Comedy Central called Tough Crowd with Colin Quinn. And they would do comedy on, like, they would all sit in a couch and just fucking just talk shit about current events. And those were some of the funniest fucking people ever. And that was before cancel culture became a thing, so these guys were like legit fucking hilarious. And they were not afraid of like pandering or anything. Motherfucker! Oh, she done fucked up. No, give it to me. Oh my god. Oh, give me the fucking... No, why can't I do it? Oh, I got stuck in the animation. I was mashing too much. God damn, that was tight. And I fucking broke her fucking dick. Fuck.
Leaves this laboratory for the sake of craft.
I think what makes Phantom extra funny is that you can't tell he's fucking around some of the times when he's fucking around. Like, you can't tell if he really doesn't know Japanese people and Vietnamese people can't understand each other. Just fucking hilarious. I'm sure he's smart enough that his size, yeah, his width is fucking impressive. His girth. knew it was a shoulder bash. I fucked up.
For the sake of Kra!
That's another thing that, like, comedians coming up Obama era, when cancellations were starting to happen and shit, that's when we started getting these snarky fucking, like, I don't tell jokes.
My mind's ablaze!
Like, comedians who, like, literally refuse to tell jokes. And, like, I'm so smart, but, like, I don't really care about comedy. Like, I don't really care if you laugh or not, because, like, I'm, like, doing my own thing, and my name's Hassan Minaj. People are gonna love me because I'm fucking Indian.
I must hold on!
And then I can pretend like I'm not gay, and people will support me.
I must hold on!
What the fuck stopped me in my tracks? Did this bitch's knee stop me from moving?
Leave this laboratory. For the
Would he
sake
still be
of
funny if he was
Kra.
skinny? Phantom? I think so. He would have less bass in his voice, though. Actually, I don't know how that works. My voice was a lot deeper when I was in high school at a lower weight. Now I'm talking like this. I've definitely told this story before, but there was one time after school, like 10th or 11th grade,
Don't freeze here!
I was talking real loud in the hallways after school, and this big black kid was sitting around the corner of a hallway, and he was like, "Hey, bro, that voice came out of you?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yo, props." And then he looked at the girls I was hanging out with. He's like, "Hell yeah, bro. Keep at it." He gave me daps. He's like, "Damn, you got a deep ass voice." I was like, "Oh, thanks." And I was kind of pissed that the girl I was crushing on wasn't there at the time, so I had to tell her that story, not realizing that it wouldn't have the same effect as her actually physically being there to experience that story like the other girls.
I must hold on!
If I knew what I know now, how fucking lonely I'd be in 2025, then fuck,
Leave this
how little action I'd be getting in 2025, I definitely would have used that big black high schooler's approval to get with the girls I was hanging out with at the time instead of obsessing over the girl that I was crushing on. I should have taken what I could have gotten. They were all way hotter than anything I get in 2025. Fucking X videos.
all after life.
I can't even go to fucking Pornhub anymore. It's banned in Florida. Do you guys know that? I haven't talked about it on stream because it's a really touchy subject for me. Pornhub has been banned for almost a year now. X videos is the way. It's like,
Alchemist bastard! What did your drugs do to me? No one leaves this laboratory.
I did talk about it. It's definitely fucked with my brain. You gotta search harder on X videos. You're not getting the premiere shit, and if you are, it's because it's gonna be lower quality because someone pirated it from the good sites. Continue viz. No. Well, you're gonna screen record for me and send them to me? I know exactly what I want, dude. Fucking. I got names. I got names I can give you. I got fucking
I must hold
search
on.
names. You'd be impressed with how good the results are when you type in
Leave this
busty tight
laboratory.
Latina
For the sake of Kra.
or thickums. The word tight, man. The word tight is so underrated. That shit puts in a lot of work when you're searching on X videos. Use a VPN, and I already feel like a criminal for going on X videos. Screen share logo bouncing around. CapCut. You're editing the videos in CapCut and sending them to me. The free version. No, the worst is when it's like a legit, like, it's registered with a fucking Library of Congress, that kind of porn. Those are the worst on X videos, because I think it's mostly Brazzers and Bang Bros that they start off, it's like, this is registered with the House of, the Library of Congress or whatever. Like Ethan Klein's fucking video.
Leave this laboratory.
And the reason why
For
that
the
sucks is
sake of
because
Krat.
I lost my train of thought. People walking in front of the camera. Dude, fucking cam rips from... That's how I fucking watched Inception one time. I watched it in theaters and I wanted to watch it again, and I watched a cam rip. Fucking dude was coughing the whole time. Stopped at like 8 minutes in. Man, I forgot what my train of thought. I had something funny to say about when a porn is registered with the Library of Congress. It might have been, it's already bad enough that I'm watching those videos pirated using a VPN. I lost my train of thought. I had something funny to say about that. I'll workshop that. I'll get back to you guys. Fuck, how did I forget? That's literally her gimmick.
Leave this laboratory. For the sake of Krat.
Man, the worst part of X videos is there's a lot of fucking videos where it's like, it's an 8-minute video, because I think the algorithm promotes 8-minute long videos. That might be like peak human performance in as far as like jacking off time. And the first like 6 minutes and 27 seconds, everyone's fully clothed talking about their day. Like, oh, where are you from? Cool. You do anything cool last weekend? What about next weekend? For some reason, they're 8 minutes long. Like, 8 minutes is like, for this type of video, when you, pro tip, bro, when you're on the front page or when you're searching for something specific, if it looks too good to be true and it's only 8 minutes long, do not click on that bitch, because the first 6 minutes, 27 seconds are fully clothed, trying to reveal the bitch's personality, and she has none. So there's a lot of dead air. There's a lot of fucking jibber jabbering about shit nobody gives a fuck about. And then there's like 7 seconds of compilation, like cut 10 seconds, cut 10 seconds. How long did I say? There's a minute and a half of just like cutting. And then they show like the money shot for like a half second, and then like before the fucking miracle juice lands on the fucking forehead, they like fade to black, and then it fades up, and it's the image, the thumbnail that got you, that looked too good to be true, is the whole last minute. So you're getting like a minute 13 seconds of action that you were looking for. And then it's the last like chunk is a still image, so that way they could use it for the thumbnail. You watch an hour long, you have goon sessions.
All left alive will freeze here. This is where we die.
I think my biggest problem with X videos is because it's not as consistent. It's very easy to just be like, I need to open up all these tabs. You end up with like 47 tabs. And then, like, you have the shortest fucking memory when you're fucking horned out of your brain.
Alchemist bastards! What did your drugs do to me?
So it's like, there was one really good one you definitely should watch.
Leave this
You're like, fuck,
laboratory.
which one was
For
it?
the sake
And you
of
start going
craft.
through them and you're like, fuck, was it this one? No, I don't think it was this one. You end up wasting time. Put on your calendar. I like candles every third Friday of the month. I like candles. I dim the lights. And bring out the baby oil. The baby oil. Watch the first half. Do it sometime in the middle. Finish it like proper media. Oh yeah, you put on your fucking your critic glasses.
All afterlife will freeze here. This is where we die.
It's always a pleasant surprise when it's actually a well-written story. It's like, man, I'm the asshole for not giving this one a shot. This could have been a Scorsese movie, dude.
I must hold on.
It's like,
Laboratory.
no, that only happens.
For the sake
Really,
of
that only
craft.
happens in hentai or movies that just have titties in them, like Hollywood movies that have titties in them. Like, you have your post-nut clarity, and then you're like, damn, this is actually a good movie. That only happens in those kinds of movies. It doesn't happen on these sites we're talking about. These movies, they get stuck in the fucking washer. How fucking retarded is that?
All afterlife will freeze here. This is where
Fucking-
we die.
Oh yeah, bitch, this is your stepson, and you're gonna sleep in the same bed as him. Like, you have no other solution. You're not just gonna sleep on the floor or tell him to get his own room. You guys are in a hotel room where you both have to sleep in the same bed, and then he's like, "Stepmommy, I can't go to sleep unless if I'm naked." Like, okay, fine, but no touching. Like, but I need physical contact in order for the oxytocin to kick in for me to be able to say, okay, fine, this isn't gonna lead to anything. Don't worry.
No one leaves this laboratory for the sake of craft.
These pornos are so unrealistic because no fucking woman thinks this much. Like, I don't know. Like, I've never heard a fucking woman say, in my fucking life. There's no fucking female Sherlock Holmes who was effective. Like, these bitches in pornos are like scratching their chin saying, I've never seen a bitch do that in real life. They've never stopped and analyzed the data IRL. And these fucking pornos are giving these women all this fucking... I don't know who Agatha Christie is, but she's obviously a fictional character, you fucking idiot. Like, obviously, we're not talking fucking Ayn Rand up in this bitch. Like, 1 in a million bitches will say, and proceed with the fucking deduction of some site, okay? Like, I deduced from the data, I've deducted, I've inferred that this will in fact accidentally lead to you slipping your cock
For the sake of craft.
into my crevice. Therefore, I don't think it's a good idea. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. That does not happen IRL. Murder on Orient Express. Whoa, careful with that word, dude. Death on the Nile. Yeah, okay, whatever. But
My mind's
these bitches are
ablaze.
thinking too much and fucking...
Make it stop.
me like unrealistic.
I must hold on.
Fuck.
Hold
Making
on.
scenarios? Scenarios?
Leave this laboratory. For the sake of
One of the biggest
Christ.
revelations when I started hating women to the fullest in college, towards the end of college, I think by the last year of college, I was completely jaded. I was like, I fucking hate bitches. One of the biggest revelations is that, like, they do not know how to be sexy, like, intentionally. Like,
All left alive will freeze here.
if you just fucking,
Where we die.
if they were ugly and you shrunk their fucking physical attributes, if you turn them into a fucking dude, this might turn Curry on, but if you turn them into a fucking dude and they act the same way, you're like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, women's autism does not get fucking diagnosed at all. Fucking autistic bitch doesn't know how to intentionally be sexy. It's one of the most infuriating things. It's like, just shut the fuck up. Just stop talking. Why are you fucking talking?
My mind's ablaze.
Oh man, these clips are gonna be so incriminating. I need to put a disclaimer that I'm playing a character. I'm phantom taxing, bro. Fuck! I forgot about the flame on that one.
I must hold on.
Damn, why does the timing feel off now? Probably the funniest phrase I learned during the pandemic from Shane Gillis was calling women dog brains. That shit is,
Bastard.
it's so fucking true. That's why it's funny. And women fucking hate it. It's so fucking funny calling them dog brains. Good thing we're in Trump's America. Yeah, Trump really fucking saved us, dude. Without him, the word retarded would still be banned. You saw him drop the fucking F-bomb, Curry? That shit was tight. They do not know what the fuck to do. Like, the way he said it was so presidential.
Treason, Veronique. Don't give up. Don't give in. Not
It was a solid, it was a 10 out of 10 fuck. I'm not even gonna lie. It wasn't forced. It was like, and the fact that he did it on the news and he's not gonna get in trouble for it because he's the president, like, they're not gonna find the president. And if they are, he's too fucking rich.
bad. Okay, Veronique. Never surrender.
I wonder if the FCC is gonna fucking find him. That'd be real petty. I think that'd be the funniest thing.
I must hold
Bro,
on.
yeah, a fucking eagle, a bald eagle fucking laid a golden egg when he dropped that F-bomb. They do not know what the fuck to do. He's very strategic with his curse words. I respect it. Too early on that one. I know what I'm doing wrong. She has iframes on us. Fucking crazy. Gotta parry that. That only did 750. This music. Man, some of the girls are gonna fucking watch the replay. I'm gonna feel bad for getting really into the misogynist talk. Oh my god. This is a strong female character. I like her. She's cool. What's her name? Veronique. I'm stuck! Oh. Oh, I don't have any heals! I had no choice but to parry. That's why I'm the fucking GOAT. Oh, the shoulder bash, David. Alright, that was a good run. Anna's the only girl. Hadley might watch a replay. Hey, Anna, if you're watching the replay, I'm sorry for what I said about women. It's pretty funny, though. Oh my god, my sister pissed me off at my niece's wedding. My sister tried to say that she was funnier than me. And I immediately made everybody laugh like 4 times after she said that. Not even to prove a point. It just... Me taking a shit is funnier than my sister can ever fucking be on purpose. She has no idea the depth of my comedic skills. And then she pivoted and said, my brother, not my oldest brother, Christ is the nicest. She said Christ is the nicest is the funniest one. I'm like, that guy's retarded. He used to call himself Christ is the nicest. Are you fucking stupid?
For the sake of Krat.
I'm not reading that aloud, Curry. That's incriminating. I'm not going to read you saying Anna. He 100% meant every word of it. You dog brain bitch. I don't know why you would say that about Anna. That'd be the funniest thing I could do if I multi-streamed a kick. That was one of the things I was dabbling with when I was streaming on Mixer, was like purposely misreading what people were writing on one stream to talk shit on people on the other stream. I wasn't the best at it, but I was definitely experimenting with that at one point. I think that'd be one of the funniest things I could do if I stream on Kick at the same time. Fuck the fire, David. Get the breaker hammer to stop that. I shouldn't have gone for that hit.
For the sake of Krat.
But my sister tried to say she was... Somehow the conversation of who's the funniest in the family. And I said my dad was the most hilarious unintentionally. My dad has never told a funny joke in his life, but he does so much funny shit that, like, he's not doing it for the intention of being funny. Like, the funniest stories in my family are probably because of my dad. Whether him being a fucking dickhead or him, like, threatening senior citizens in a fucking Disney bus. Like, or him trying to speak English and saying fuck her mother instead of motherfucker. Like, he's absolutely the funniest unintentionally. By far. Like, it's not even close. He says so much shit that's way funnier than anything I've intentionally said. He has much higher peaks and it's not on purpose. So I said that and everybody laughed at that. And my sister, she was like, okay, probably not me, probably Danny. I'm like, Christ is the nicest? You think he's the fucking funniest? And I was like, listen, it's not even fucking close. It's not close at all. My oldest brother tells good stories, but he has to lie so goddamn much to make a story work. He loses his spot. It becomes like a spiraling thing. And if he loses track of the lies, like, it's fucking worthless. It's a dead end story, and he has to like fucking work his way out. Fuck, I need to figure the optimal move for that. Shoulder bash.
Laboratory. For the sake of Krat.
They have no, like, I think not only am I funnier than them all the time, I'm able to be funny in way more situations than any of my siblings. And they just don't understand that. And I do clean comedy in front of them. You know that? I don't curse at all in front of my family. I think one of my brothers heard me say fuck once, and I think I almost said fuck in front of my sister one time. Nobody else in my family has ever heard me curse. I keep it clean from the family. I'm like fucking Brian Regan, dude. I'm a clean comedian. And I fucking blow their minds. Without any curse words. This is like good Christian comedy, dude. I don't make any sexual innuendos. I don't say anything nasty about women. I mean, I will call my sister a dog brain, but that's a given.
Alchemist bastard! What did your drugs do to me?
They have no idea, like, the levels that I operate.
For the sake
I have
of
so much
God.
mental bandwidth. I'm able to have an entire clean comedy persona with the family. And they have no fucking clue that Raccoon Man exists. They have no idea.
All afterlife will freeze here. This is where we die.
It's 100% one of the biggest advantages that I'm the youngest of the family. Because I watched them and I was able to take notes. And they were brutal with me. Like, they always called me Tubby and shit when I was growing up. I wasn't even fat for some of the times they made fat jokes about me. And then, like, you know, my sister's boyfriend at the time was really funny. My sister got hit in the head with a shovel like that. He was fucking hilarious. He was always coming up with funny shit that I was adapting for use at... Bro, on the playground, when I used his jokes, and I adapted them for playground use, oh my god, I was untouchable. I always got the funniest... No, that's not true. I always got the smartest superlative, or most likely to be, you know, straight A student or some shit.
Leave this
I
laboratory.
always got those accolades in school, but a lot of times I got funniest. You know why that got banned, Curry. You know why that auto-modded you. Anyway.
All afterlife will freeze here.
But the big advantage of being the youngest in the family is not only were they fucking brutal towards me, like, my brothers would be like, not everything has to be a fucking joke, David. Like, when I was trying to be funny as a kid, I was like in 2nd grade, and I remember my brother being like, not everything has to be a fucking joke.
Leave this
I
laboratory.
was like, damn, I didn't... Like, you know how harsh it is to try to be funny? And being shut down like, come on, man, not everything has to be a joke. Like, or them just looking at me like, what the fuck? That was so unfunny. When you're in 2nd grade, you know the trauma that causes? And you know, like, how hardened I was by the time I reached high school, how hardened I was. Like, how many times I fucking bombed in front of my siblings. Like, hey, how's everyone doing tonight? And they're like, boo! Right out the fucking gate. My fucking comedy routine at home. By the time I got to high school, I was like, oh, I can wreck these fuckers at home. I could wreck them at school. And then I also got to see, like, them interacting with their friends. They had funny friends. I've told those stories before. They all had really funny friends in high school and college.
My
Well,
mind's
they weren't in
ablaze.
college, but college age.
Stop!
College age still live with mom and dad.
Leave
And
this
then as a
laboratory.
result, my
For the
oldest
sake of
brother
Christ.
had a bunch of friends who played Xbox Live, and I would play with them. And so some of the shit they would say, it was like, damn, I gotta write that down. Or I'd be shook to the core, like, holy fuck, what the fuck is dick cheese? Like in 7th grade being like, yo, what the fuck is dick cheese? Why did he say that? So and then, you know, Call of Duty lobbies were brutal back then. Modern Warfare 2.
My mind's
I think I was like
ablaze.
in 8th grade when Modern Warfare 2 came out. Maybe 9th, I don't know. But yeah, learning from their mistakes as a youngin', I think there's a huge advantage to being the youngest. 'Cause my dad's also the youngest in his family, and he's way more advanced than any of his stupid ass siblings.
Alchemist bastard! What did your trust do to me?
And then my mom is the third oldest of 6, and she's like incapable of being funny. Man, my mom and sister don't know how to fucking tell a story, dude. They don't know fucking beginning, middle, end. They don't know cause and effect. I try to tell them, like, bro, start from the beginning. Why are you telling me about fucking Susan if she has nothing to do with the punchline of your fucking story? Like, you know what I mean? Fucking dog brains, dude. And shoulder bash and spin. Gotta heal.
Give in! Not to them.
Fuck. Man, my mom and my sister get so mad at me because I'm like, hurry up. I just have to tell them to hurry up because they tell me so much, like, they're so superfluous with the details they provide for a story that nobody gives a fuck about. Fuck. Like, can you please just get to the fucking main course of this fucking buffet you're dropping on me? Oh, and I hate when they go, so anyways, like, they went on a fucking tangent in the story and it didn't pay off at all. I hate it when that happens. And they think they could just fucking get away with it. So they get really pissed when they try to talk to me and I'm like, oh, come on, hurry up. Like, you're not listening. Yeah, of course not, because I know this part isn't necessary to the fucking story. It's also just fucking hilarious to be that guy.
Don't lose reason, Veronique. Don't give up. Don't give in. Not to them.
And hit this bitch. Take a left step and bada bing, bada boom. And then I should definitely heal. She has a phase too. There's no way.
Never give in.
Yeah, she has a phase 2 for sure. She's about to get into it. Oh.
Forgive me. I did terrible
Look at
things to
that.
you.
Talk shit about women.
Drug.
Beat one up, no
the
problem.
cure. It twisted my mind. I put you in danger. I'm sorry. Please, I beg of you. Nothing must leave this place. This cursed lab. Those cursed beings.
She took less time than the
Subject.
build up to this fight.
Created from the legacy of the ruins. The two-faced.
It took me an hour to beat her. It took me like 2 hours to beat the rest of the.
Cannot be allowed to live. Do me this one last favor. If you mean that red-headed stalker, she did pass through here. Back when I could still think straight.
Get on with it. Holy
We were
shit.
rivals once.
See what I mean?
In the end, she showed true compassion. I'm done. Head to the coast. Find Leia. I die as I live. Without regret. Remember me. running of Grant.
Blue Sheep's mask. Damn, I should have killed her in the middle of the room. It's kind of a shitty place to... Alright, whatever. That's a good angle. It's a good angle, Curry. I didn't know how to make that fucking funny, but now I know. We didn't even talk about that. There was something else I wanted to talk about that we didn't even talk about. Man, I forgot. There was a topic I wanted to touch on, but I completely forgot about. Fucking, oh, I don't know if you knew this, Curry, but Mango might get banned from Melee tournaments. He got too touchy-feely with a bunch of women at Ludwig's drinking Mario Kart event. He was getting too frisky, and he was like air humping way too close to a bunch of women. A bunch of streamer chicks. Oh look, he moved. Boys will be boys. He might actually get banned. He got dropped by C9. He was the longest standing C9 member. And
she can be at peace and rest now.
C9 was all his, it was a vast majority of his income, I believe. So that fucking sucks. You know how hard it is to be sponsored as a Melee player? Zane is on like his 4th or 5th sponsor. Only Hungrybox and Mango kept the same sponsor throughout their whole career up until now. No, that's C4, you fucking idiot. C9 is Cloud9. It's an esports team. They're one of the most successful esport teams of all time. Oops. He was the only Smash player on C9. They took a gamble on him, and the relationship lasted 11 years. They took a gamble on him because the Smash documentary came out and made him look like he was a crazy drunk, because all the footage came from one tournament where he didn't care about winning, so he got drunk instead. And then they were like, listen, we were going to pick you up for our esports organization, but we need to talk about your drinking. And now look, 11 years later, his drinking got him banned from the same organization. It's kind of sad. I feel really bad. I hope he doesn't get banned from Melee tournaments, because that would be way too cruel for... I don't know. I saw the clips and it's like... it's definitely not a good look to minimize what he was doing. I just think that they were slightly overblown. It's just they weren't people that knew him, so it definitely made things much, 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 much worse. And I think he was a little too much with one of the girls who was too nice. So because she wasn't getting mad or anything, he just kept going. Fucking idiot. The fuck is this? Is there a stargazer here? Is this gonna be a fight? Are these, what is this? Schedule 1? Oh shit! Ollie Doro.
I suppose I
Spoilers.
should expect to meet strange people in such a strange place.
The
There's no
tracker.
blood on you. But, interesting. It's the blood of alchemists. Still, that doesn't prove we aren't enemies.
Oh, he has a bow.
Let me get this straight. Quite by accident, you found an object belonging to the legendary stalker at the zoo. If all that is true, can you show me this object?
Uh-oh. He's gonna snatch it in my fucking
I'll
hand.
take you at your word. that
Fuck,
you
I
wish to
skipped.
help Leia.
I skipped dialogue on
I'll
accident.
trust you. For the moment. My name is mine to hold. But you have my word that I am not your enemy, nor Leia's. I consider any enemy of the alchemists an ally. Stay and rest a while. I'm tracking a dangerous relic the alchemists freed from the ruins.
The arm of
A
God.
calamity that is wreaking torment upon Krat. But the immense power of that relic wasn't enough to satisfy the alchemists. They also retrieved the remains of the ancient warrior that was protecting it, and conducted vile experiments on their finds.
Experiments.
These experiments have yielded results already, transforming one test subject into a living weapon. I must stop this monster before they unleash it upon the city. If you plan to continue exploring this facility, take this horn. Blow it if you find the two-faced overseer. No matter where you are in this facility, I'll hear it and come to your aid.
Is the weapon a new character for the DLC, or is he referencing characters from the main story, like Sassy or whatever his stupid name is, or Victor, Champion Victor,
I'm
whatever his
just
name was?
someone fighting against the alchemists. I have my reasons, but I must hide my identity to protect the person most dear to me. I can't rest until I finish investigating the alchemists. If you're open to it, I would like to ask for your assistance. Legendary. Leia probably hates that title. She stepped up only because no one else could. Too many stalkers were lost to that evil, murderous puppet. But a great title such as that comes with many risks. And now, Romeo is in danger. Leia is desperate to find any news of him. It must be even worse for her since she has lost an apprentice once before. Would you like to ask me anything more? Trouble erupted at the zoo, and Romeo went to deal with it alone. Leia and Romeo had their own brand of justice. I wouldn't call them vigilantes, but they did their best. Regardless, Romeo could handle himself. Nothing should have troubled him on this mission. But he went missing.
I'm wearing his clothes.
It's possible that this is some old grudge coming back to stab Leia in the back. Being the legendary stalker does make you a constant target to resentful enemies. Leia maintains several places along the coast that she uses as base camps. I'd seek her out in that area. Take a look at this. This tree. What could it possibly
Oh,
be?
looks like a person.
It looks almost human-like. I dare not imagine what plans they have for it. But I'm certain this tree bears significance. The Rose Estate, you say? I have heard whispers, mere rumors really, that an underground tram runs to the estate. If true, the tram should be at the end of this very facility. If you find the Overseer, be sure to blow the horn. No matter where you are in this facility.
That's that fucking. What was that shit called? Fucking. Granddaddy Perp? What was that strain I was making? Ugh. So part of me is worried that you have to blow the horn, and that means you have to fight alongside him. Like a summon. Or part of me is also worried that I'm gonna miss out on a cool scene if I don't summon him. Alright, this is a good stopping point. You guys good for some Siege either tomorrow or Thursday? It's crazy I was able to get on today. I was super ahead of schedule. I did really well today. Oh, nice. Klaus. We'll give Siege an honest attempt either tomorrow or Thursday. I honestly don't know which day because it depends on what time I can get on. Alright, GG's, good stream. 4.5 hours, it's almost 4 a.m. Big mistake. I need to go hours ago, but I knew I could beat that bitch because ain't no woman gonna beat me, you know what I'm saying? Alright, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll catch you